Or should I say good afternoon? How are you guys doing? Hey, Chibi Booger, thank you for the alert. Okay. Yeah, as you read in the title, I'm gonna take a week off to work on some offline things. I'm gonna start cooking a bunch of projects, and I'm also gonna have my mom kind of declutter the house, especially the streamer room, so I'll have more room to kind of do more things with. There's also this giant piano. I definitely would need help moving, but yeah, I'm trying to like declutter the room so I'll have like more space to do more streamer stuff with. So I can't wait to turn the small room into like my actual office. Yeah, it's definitely gonna take a week, and definitely it's gonna take a lot of work, but it's gonna look really good, and I can't wait to get started. But yeah, I got a lot of videos for today, and yeah, there's a lot to discuss about. Yeah, piano. It's not giant, like it's not huge, like it's not like a hotel piano. It's like a basic old out of tune piano. But the reason why I say it's huge because it's gonna be pretty heavy to move out of this room and into like the front of the house. But yeah, I have to get some people to move it so I'll have more space. Okay, and sorry, the ad's about to start in a second. But yeah, a lot of videos that we're gonna react to today, they're gonna be updates on some new games. And also, one of them is gonna talk about VTuber Rivals, which is basically a VTuber competition in Marvel Rivals. Which also, they're gonna have a competition coming up on March 1st and 2nd. I talked to the Beacons about it to see if we can form a group and see if we can like just participate in it. Not for competition, but just to get for network purposes and get exposure for it. I think it'd be really good for our group to get into something with a large audience so we can get more exposure to us. But yeah, we'll see. Because there is the whole process, and actually, I wouldn't mind reading through their site to see what we'll need to know. But honestly, I think those who want to join, be in a VC and just kind of go through this stuff ourselves. Because there's a lot to read and to understand the process. But hopefully I will find some people who actually want to participate. And also, it doesn't have to be like with the group. Like literally anyone in my community can want to join, like, form a Marvel Rivals group and participate in VTuber Rivals. I just want to know who would be dedicated enough to actually jump in. Because literally the last thing I want is to like a few people say like they want to join, and then when it comes to actually getting invested, they'll be like, oh never mind, I didn't think it would be this complicated, or nope, no, I don't want to do it anymore. Yeah, I really don't like feather, what's the term for that? Yeah, try to find people who are actually serious, who are actually willing to be a team player. It's people who just say they'll do something, and then when it comes to actually putting in the work, it's like, oh, no, take my hands off. It's too hard. It's like, they want to be there to get the result, but they don't want to, like, put in the work to earn the result. But yeah, people are like that, yeah. But we'll see. I mean, whether it's with the group or not, I just want to participate. So we'll see. I know I'm very bad at like selling an idea to somebody. I am not good at like persuading people or whatever, but I am dead serious in trying to get into the VTuber Rivals Grand Cup. I'm not just tucking out of my feather tail or tail feathers. Okay, but we'll get there when we get there. But that's what one of the videos is basically gearing towards. I'm trying to see like if I can hype up some people who want to join VTuber Rivals. But we'll see. Hey babe. And also I found some videos that shows more anime cafes. It's been a minute. I can't wait to watch those. And also we'll end some videos with reacting to best and worst secondary Helldivers 2 weapons. And also I did find one cosplay video. We can end the thing with that. Oh, and also I did find a whole compilation of like these Miku Thumb interactive short clips. So we'll be reacting to like a whole playlist that I've made that are filled with these interactive shorts. So I can't wait to show you guys that, because those are really, really cute and really fun. We can probably end with the Miku Thumb shorts, or we can end with the cosplay video. Hello, Ruby. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hello. Nice to meet you. But why there's a double notification? That is weird. That's never happened before. I don't know why it's happened. But okay, I'll try to fix it later. But yeah, there's a lot to react to. And if there's some stuff that um might have to add, then we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Thank you for the head pats. But yeah, that's my announcements. Like, those are the videos that we're gonna react to today, and I'm gonna take a week off to take care of some offline things. Yeah, just also, I'm gonna be posting more clips on my TikTok and YouTube. Thank you. Also fix that. Yeah, I need to fix that. But yeah, so next stream, everything will look a lot more sharper and a lot more fine-tuned. So I can't wait to show more fun assets with you guys. Because right now, everything is still kind of sloppy. Like, maybe make the ducks on the screen a bit smaller, and also make the redeems, I don't know, look more reactive. But yeah, I'm gonna work on stuff like that behind the scenes for the next week. Okay. And also, before we get started, I gotta do my plugins. So we are at, oh sorry, wrong thing. Okay, so right now we are currently at day 24 of the Uncapped Donathon. Okay, so right now we are $80 away from the next goal, which is the cooking stream or the Lego building stream. Once we get to that goal, I'm gonna make a poll to ask you guys whether you guys would want in real life cooking stream or a Lego building stream. For the Lego building stream, it's gonna be like probably like 1,000 pieces or something. So it'll definitely be very interactive. Okay. So by the time I come back after my week, quote unquote, break, we're gonna do the food combination stream. So that's gonna be my first hand cam stream. Everybody who set a food combination they want me to try, I'm gonna do those live on stream. I have to pick a day on which day I'll do it, but it'll definitely be soon. So after the 12th, yeah, I'll be back on January 12th. So I'll probably do it on Monday. How are you doing, Dip? Yeah, I'll probably do like maybe 5-7 food combos that day. But yeah, it'll be my first in real life stream, so hope you guys be excited for that. Okay, and oh, and the maid outfit Q&A. We can do that. What day? What day can we do the maid outfit Q&A? Maybe Saturday? Yeah, the Q&A could be like a ask all, so maybe Saturday? I'm trying to think what days would be good for which stream. So for like the food combo stream, you wanna do it like on a Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday? Okay, but we'll figure it out when the time comes. But yeah, but those will happen on the following week. Okay. And also, another announcement for the Christmas merch. Supplies will end on January 1st. So if you'd like to have a mug or a sticker, which, by the way, I got the mug for myself. So it does look really good in real life. So if you're interested in getting a mug or a sticker, you have until the 31st to place your order. And you see the link right there for my shop. So in case if you're interested, feel free to get it before the due date. And also, I am part of the Lighthouse Collective. So if you, here is the official link to their Discord. So you can get to know my fellow beacons. They also play similar games that I do, especially Warframe. So if you guys are interested, feel free to check that out as well. Okay, alright, thank you for listening to my plugins. Oh, yeah, one more thing. I will have another giveaway by the time we reach the next goal. So if you are a donor, you will get a sticky note on my model. You'll get a personal doodle from me, and you'll also be entered into the next giveaway. So if you're interested, oh, and the giveaway rewards, you can get a subscription, Discord Nitro, or a video game, $30 of your choice. But everything will be chosen at random, both the winner and the prize. So good luck to all the donors who donate to the Donathon. So yep, really keep that in mind. Okay, so with that being said, we can now get started with the videos. Here we go. Switch over right now. Okay. That looks okay. So the first video is a game announcement for Gachiakuda. If you guys are not familiar with the anime, I definitely recommend you check it out. I really enjoy the anime. I still need to watch the latest episode. So, yeah, it's definitely worth the watch. Okay, so let me turn this off and then turn the music on. Okay, the audio should be connected. It's already, I made sure I connected it, so this should, okay, so it should work. All right. Okay, expand. Here we go. Let's get started. Okay, it's a minute and 40 seconds, so let's check this out. 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. I'm already loving this. I wonder if this will be on Steam. I'm gonna play it. It looks so cool. Everybody looks so good. Oh, where's Bruno? There he is. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love that. Oh, that was so sick. Steam! Steam! Yes! Yeah, guys. Once this game comes out, I'm playing it. I'm playing it on stream. I'm being dead serious. I'm gonna play this. I love Gachiakuda. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. W. Okay. And here is a trailer for Indigo Park Chapter 2. I'm not sure if it's already out, but I really love Indigo Park. So the fact they're gonna have an update, I'm actually can't wait to try this out. It's not an Epic Games. Yeah, but at least I can download it on Steam. Okay, so let's check this trailer out. Indigo Park Chapter 2 official gameplay teaser trailer. So let's see.
Yo ho! Molly was done with crashing planes that didn't last. Yo ho! She built a better plane to fly her far and fast. Yo ho! I left up Molly, bid farewell to all her friends. Then she crashed again.
Molly is gone, my only threat wiped out at last. Her sad little hunt to feed her
Looks
chicks
really
backfired
good.
fast. Went to the front and heard that long-forgotten sound. A digital rat.
Okay.
Now she's lifeless on the ground. Yo ho,
Honors.
yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho.
Looking really good.
Yo
You sure took your sweet time with that union-required Rambley's Rookie Wrangler Rest and Relaxation Regimen.
Okay.
Molly?
126. It looks really good. I can't wait for that. And here we go. So for those of you who haven't been around since I started, Call of the Lamb was the first, like, big game that I played after I got my gaming PC. And once I was able to play bigger games, I would put like 100 hours into Call of the Lamb. So I'm really, really looking excited for this new update or DLC. And it's called Call of the Lamb Woolhaven Midwinter Showcase. So I can't wait to see what this update's gonna look like. Okay, so it's from Devolver and Massive Monster. So let's check this trailer out. Okay. What's gonna happen here? I'm gonna assume new monsters.
Twas the month before Woolhaven, when chaos was seen. Massive Monster was thriving, unhinged but serene. Across the globe, both
Hello, Raiders, welcome in. Real Reaper in the manga is better than in the anime. Yeah, I can understand that. But hello, Raiders, welcome in. Reacting to some chill videos, and we just looked through 2 video game trailers. One for Gachiakada and the second one for Indigo Park Chapter 2. So we just looked through those trailers and they both look really good. Yeah, they're very short. They're like a minute trailers. So I would definitely recommend checking out those trailers. Honestly, they look really, really good. And right now we're reacting to Call of the Lamb. We're checking out their new update, Woolhaven. I can't wait to see the new update. It's gonna unlock, it's gonna be open to the public on January 31st. So I'm looking forward to it. Something wrong, my volume isn't working? All right, check it out. There you go. Yep, okay, so we're watching Woolhaven. So I can't wait to see this new update. Once it's up, I'm gonna play the heck out of it. Right, alright, but yeah, well, Raiders, thank you again for the raid. If you need to raid and run, I understand. Please take care of yourself. Otherwise, feel free to check out these videos with us. Thank you.
high and low, excitement sparked with a festive glow.
Merry Midwinter, and welcome to Woolhaven. From everyone at Massive Monster, we want to say thank you for all your support over the last 3 years. We can't believe how many of you have joined our cult.
Oh my gosh.
Because of your support, we've been able to make 3 free content updates. Relics of the Old Faith, which adds depth to the combat and more post-game
They are
content.
free updates.
The Sex update, Sins of the Flesh, and Unholy Alliance, which adds local co-op.
We also
Yeah, the
released
co-op
a
still
metal
give me
album.
issues.
We made a comic, we threw a rave and rituals that thousands of you attended. We hosted a puppet show,
saw.
and we even married 2 real-life couples in a real Call of the Lamb wedding ceremony.
That was so cute.
But that still wasn't enough for us. We needed to do something more, something bigger. So for the last 2 years, we've been working on Woolhaven, our biggest update
3
yet.
years. Oh my gosh.
The devs pulled scarves against icy wind, counting the hours till players jumped in. But for some, this midwinter's anything but cold. Down under, the sun gleamed bright and bold.
Thank you for the alert, Blue.
Woolhaven picks up when the main story of Cult of the Lamb has been pretty much finished, so you will need to have beaten 4 of the bishops. In Cult of the Lamb, you play as the last lamb left in the lands of the Old Faith after the evil bishop slaughtered the rest of your kind. But when a forgotten god calls you from a distant mountain, you discover Woolhaven, the ancestral home of the lambs, and awaken Inya, the god of winter. With Winter Unleashed, you need to keep your cult fed and warm while uncovering the lamb's past and finding out what exactly is buried in the heart of the mountain.
When you first find Woolhaven, it's in ruins after being abandoned for so long. Yinga asks you to find the lost souls of the dead lambs scattered across the mountain and bring them back to Woolhaven. As you play, you can bring Woolhaven back to life by returning the souls, clearing the rubble, and rebuilding shops. As you fix it up, there'll be more and more you can do. You can unlock ranching, find and reforge legendary weapons, and even play cheeky games of hide and seek.
But with each soul returned to Inya, winter grows stronger, posing new challenges for your cult. During winter, followers will freeze unless you keep them warm. Keeping the furnace burning is your best bet to keep them alive.
That means more
Just
death.
make sure you don't run out of fuel.
Making them special outfits or cooking them special meals will help. And if they do freeze, a little dip in the baptismal bath can thaw them out nice and quick. Even if they're not freezing, followers will always appreciate a little hot tub party.
During winter, crops don't grow, so food will have to be found elsewhere, like the ranch. Raise ranch animals in your cult, petting them, feeding them, racing them. You can even give your followers their own ranch animals to keep as pets. Different ranch animals produce different resources, and when food is scarce, they can always be slaughtered for precious, tasty meat.
But winter isn't just about survival. You can build snow lamps, throw snowballs, and enjoy the season with your followers. You have new traits, quests, and quirks to keep you entertained.
We've also added some new things to make your time in your cult even more enjoyable. You can expand your base so there's room for all the new decorations and structures we've made, like the exorcism altar that lets you re-roll follower traits.
What?
Or the work tent, which allows you to assign even more jobs to your faithful followers.
Emails were flying, the build was tight, and someone yelled, "Did we ship that right?" And in Singapore's heat, a hawker's delight, Jay and James work hard into the night.
There are 2 new dungeons to be explored in the Woolhaven expansion. One is Ufall, the snowy mountain exterior. Ufall is the home of the god-hating wolf Marcosius, leader of the Free Pack. They roam the freezing mountainside, determined to end all gods.
I knew it was new monsters.
That means you. Marcosius is a wolf of science, and he's found a way to harness the storms that plague the mountain to power his experiments. His wolves hunt as a pack, working together to stop you. But sometimes you might be able to catch them napping, and you can sneak past without worry. Marcosius will never give up the mountain to a god. If you want to take it, then you have to take it by force.
The Rot is a grotesque mountain interior, a living, pulsing place full of vile and furious creatures.
Nice.
The enemies in the Rot have been driven mad with pain and suffering. These oozing, gory beasts will rip themselves apart to stop you, mutating and duplicating.
That's crazy.
The Rot is a burning, festering place that doesn't stay still, consuming and corrupting everything it touches. But what exactly is it? And where did it come from? There are more than just enemies waiting to strike you down in Ufall and the Rot. Puzzles need to be solved to free trapped lamb souls. And there are characters, new and old, waiting for you to find them.
Help an ancient dragon hatch their eggs. Bring a monstrous garden to bloom. Find a wayward moth and bring them to their sexy destiny. Rescue an old friend or get your revenge.
So here's to the monsters, massive and merry. I don't know, buy the game. I can't rhyme anymore. Berry, fairy, semi.
Woolhaven expands the world of Cult of the Lamb so much more, with new challenges, new stories, and a whole new season. What goodies have I got this year?
What is
gimme.
bowl?
We've been working on a brand new merch drop to go alongside release, and it's bigger and better than ever before.
Woolhaven is coming to all platforms.
We forgot GameCube.
On the 22nd of January 2026, Woolhaven will
Pre-order
be out.
now? Okay.
And pre-orders start today. Now let me open this. My turn.
What the heck?
Want to ignore the family at your midwinter celebration? The Cult of the Lamb base game is now available on Apple Arcade.
Merry Midwinter from all of us at Massive Monster.
But yeah, can't wait. Looking forward to it. Yep, pre-orders is gonna be on January 22nd. So if you're ready to get on it, get on it. Yeah, PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PC. I think they also mentioned GameCube. All right, we'll be ready. Okay, so this is the VTuber Cup clip that we're gonna react to. If you guys haven't seen already, Sea-Dog and Iron Mouse hosted a VTuber tournament in Marvel Rivals. So we're gonna watch compilation of everything that happened during that tournament. So this is gonna be like an idea of what I want to join in for VTuber Rivals. So, yep, at least we'll get a glimpse of what the tournament will look like. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? You excited?
I'm very excited. Are you excited?
I'm very pumped because we have
Yeah,
tons
VTuber Grand
of
Cup.
amazing VTubers here today who are going to be playing in the Monkey and Mouse Cup, or Mouse and Monkey Cup, sorry. And we, of course, because this is sponsored by Marvel Rivals, we managed to convince them to give us a bit of a prize pool. So we can go over that. There is a big incentive here for people to win. And of course, let's see how they're going to do it with the format explanation of this game. Team Amelie, Team Doki Bird, Team Doobie, Team Shoto, and they're going to be playing a round robin. So that means they're all going to play each other, and then we'll have the 2 final teams that go through. You know, a big focus of the teams from in our perspective was just balance. We tried our best to get it balanced. Obviously, you know, it is a content creator event, so there might be a bit of jank balancing, but we tried our best to really focus on getting somewhat balanced. Should we look at our first game lineup? We have Team Doobie versus Team Amelie. All right. We've already seen the hovers and we've already seen the bands come out. Looks like people are okay. So Hawkeye and Jeff are going to be banned.
Oh my god! You know what though? I totally understand for Hawkeye. I hate Hawkeye.
I wonder if they've targeted
It's okay, use Raccoon.
some of the higher skill characters here to perhaps take away some advantage from some of the really strong players on Amelie's team.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We've seen the full team locked in. Do you want to go over the team for us?
Can you? My eyesight's pretty bad. Wait, Doobie's my favorite character. Well, Doobie's playing Cloak Dagger, so.
One thing that I've also realized is that because I haven't seen all the new skins, because I haven't been keeping up as much as I would like, I don't recognize some of the characters.
Oh,
so you'll have to help me out.
Okay.
All right, but we're starting off with our first match, which is Convergence. So obviously, you're familiar with Marvel Rivals. There's a bit of a domination where you have to capture a point, and then you have to push a card, and then the other team will have their turn to do the same.
I really love the new skins in the game.
And if both teams get it all the way to the end, then we just repeat it with less time. So let's have a look. Blind leading the blind. That is pretty much what's happening. This is going to be some scuffed interpretation of what's happening.
Yeah, they're going with a flanking Namor. It looks like I might go up actually. I might go a little flank here. I might get a little devious here.
Nice. We got one.
Yeah, let's try to push.
Like, what aggressive on the back line? Can they get a pick?
God.
Oh, there's a pick as well on Aquagon.
Right.
That's 2 picks from SK. I imagine that Team Doobie is just gonna, unfortunately, lose this point now and lose a bit of momentum here. A solid effort from Team Doobie, though. Just trying to buy some time for those respawn times to get up so that the rest of the team can hopefully come back. But it's not going to mean anything, and we're going to start the convoy aspect of this round.
Also, I'm very distracted because the new skins are very pretty.
They are really pretty.
I love
SK
those
is
skins.
flanking here with ult. Oh no, this could be bad.
Oh no. That's it.
Oh, that's going to hit 2. That's going to be 1. Can SK?
Oh my god.
Oh no, dude, Aquagon just fall instantly. Okay, but that's the ult there. Is that going to be the safe? Oh, but SK, oh my god, it's a murder! Punisher can lay down some heat and punish this over-aggression Team Amelie. Team Amelie hasn't been pushing as much as they want, just kind of ticking that clock down. If they can at least get another minute off here, it looks pretty good for Team Doobie. But they have Gambit, and Gambit...
I was distracted by the Punisher skin. I'm sorry. He's in his bathing suit.
It does look like with 15 seconds left that they might have done it. it looked like SK was just absolutely plowing through this team, allowing Team Amelie to just get those advantages they needed. But
so intense.
Now it looks like Team Doobie might do it. This is a close match.
Oh my god, it's really close.
Again! Oh!
But yeah, like definitely, I think before you join the VTuber Cup, it'll definitely be very important to make sure that your computer can handle all of this activity, because the last thing you want is to be in the middle of a match and then your computer shuts down. So that's also something to take into consideration before you join something this big. So yeah, make sure that your NVIDIA cards are updated. Make sure your RAMs are updated, and also make sure your PC is up to par for something like this.
Oh my god!
Oh! Some excellent movement from Blurs. Oh, and another kill!
Holy!
Can they clean up? Is this going to be the round for Doobie? Again!
Wait. Oh my god. They were all holding it. Oh my god.
Wow.
Again!
It looked dicey there for a couple of moments for Team Doobie, but they managed to just absolutely hold the line.
Yeah,
Root
that was insane.
absolutely thrown himself in there. You think they can do it? You think they can pull it off?
I feel like they can. I think they can.
But SK constantly just annoying. Oh, but
oh my god.
This might be it. Without a big DPS, but instantly res by Rocket, of course. I mean, kind of another kill from Blurs. Absolutely tearing up the backline of Team Amelie.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Wait, they're locking in. Hold on.
Yeah.
They are pushing them off the point at least. Even if they lose this fight, they've at least got time on that objective. But it looks like they're just going to give it up. Just reset here, not lose too many health bars, so they don't have to give away too much free space. Oh,
Can they do it? Oh my god.
Cream Lord. Was Mr. Aethel was caught out there. I just realized that Cream Lord is Aethel. Oh, but the Bucky. Oh no.
Right, Blur.
Apart. Again.
Blur's insane.
Again, says Blur.
Oh my god, Penta.
We keep 3 on that one.
Wow.
Again. Oh
He's
my
crazy.
god. They're 1 meter away from capturing that. 1 meter stands between the first win here. Can Team Doobie get it?
Okay, we got the Amelie ult.
The Doobie ult looks big. Oh, but the instant res from Rocket to bring back SK in that fight. Oh, sorry, a Blur. My apologies.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Holy!
GG.
We're so amazing.
Incredible.
Congrats to Team Doobie. Oh, what an impressive display. I honestly, in that first round, it really looked like it was Amelie's intake. But Team Doobie with a phenomenal defense. Blur absolutely going insane that game and really bringing it together.
Oh my god! I was going crazy over SK's name war gameplay because they were just so good, but Jesus Christ, Blur was just insane.
That did not look like the games that I was playing when I played Marvel Rivals. I will tell you that. That looked very different.
Yeah, we were both getting destroyed. Doki's insta-locking Gambit.
It is.
Oh,
it's
let's see
I will
Doki
say, Team Doki has really been thoughtful and methodical in their process of approaching this. They've been doing scrims, they've been VOD reviewing, they've been trying their best to put on a great game, which, you know, I'm really excited to see. And we're seeing some hoppers here, but we got Iron Fist locked in as well. And on Team Shoto, we got Magneto, we got Rocket Raccoon, Jeff, Namor,
Wait, I thought Jeff was banned.
And
What the heck?
what's the name of that green character? Helena, right? Is that right?
Oh, Hera.
Said Jeff was banned.
Hello.
Hera? Sorry, I'm really bad with names.
Hello.
Don't like playing against her.
Invisible girl. You mean Emma? You mean Invisible Woman?
Same thing.
It's not the same
Marvel Rivals
thing,
gonna be annoyed me
Connor.
saying that.
Wait,
They're pausing the game. They're like, hold up, we gotta ban this guy. This is a map where I often, in my own personal experience, it was a stomp, like immediately, or I wouldn't be able to get out of my spawn. So we'll see if we have the same things But, oh my gosh, Doki, team leader, leading by example here, trying to get those headshots off as the support running in.
Yeah, of course, Doki Bird will use Luna Snow.
Absolutely aura farming here. Let's see if it pays off. But it looks like instantly, Johto lose 2 members, one of them being revived, Magneto. That's going to be good. Let's see if they can hold this.
Focus support.
Look at Invis.
Mag. Focus mag.
Nice.
Hell up here.
She's not gonna throw her life away.
Nice kill.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I would be afraid to go up against Doki.
Nobody from Team Doki's going down. Oh,
Team
and they
Doki.
might have stemmed the bleeding. Team Shadow might be able to hold this here. It looks like they might have been able to push Team Doki off of this and at least slow them down. If they can get a pick here,
I think she has
surely
a
they have to
powerful
reset.
CC too.
But,
That
no,
helps.
they're swinging back and they got the pick. Oh, to his team. 2 of them go down, 3 of them go to 4.
Let's go,
The entire team goes
Heavenly.
down in one fell swoop.
Oh my god. I hate this match.
Yeah. Oh no, it's so close to being Doki's win. With 3 minutes left on that timer, if you're Shoto, at this point, you just want to at least get some time off that thing, regroup, get one last push before this payload reaches its destination.
It's almost there.
And you see that they're desperately trying to get in here, but it's gonna be too late.
Nice.
Not surprised. Not surprised.
Oh my god.
Team Shoto did a very good job at slowing it at times, but unfortunately, just wasn't enough. There might be some change up here from Shoto. He might mix it up. Oh, the Shoto going for
here we go.
play here. It might have been a little too greedy and immediately gets punished for it.
Switch out different groups.
But Team Doki is having none of it. Immediately pushing their entire team back, saying, "No, Shoto. What are you doing here for Team Shoto?"
Great.
Their support down. This should be Team Shoto's chance. Can they capitalize on it? Let's see if they can get it done. I want a game. Let's see. And there we go. Finally, they might be able to get a foothold in this point and take it. And finally get their foot in the door. Okay, the tank is down. It is just. They're descending in. The Doctor Strange portal is just letting them pop back up annoyingly.
Yep.
They are trying to get this captain. There he goes. He's dead. Can they get rid of it? And finally, they got the point. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game.
Oh my god, that was crazy.
Emma Frost has that ult, as well does Shoto. Team Shoto with the Magneto, but Doki's ult is coming out. Is this going to be it? Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh, Shoto out of position once again. Doki has had
she got him
Shoto's
again.
number.
He is out for him. He's out for blood.
I think if I was Team Shoto, I'm looking to ban Doki perhaps next time. It looks like they're not even letting them get close to that payload. Oh my gosh.
Fantastic Four. I know that's going to be a tough
Team
contender.
Doki with a pretty convincing win there. It was impressive watching Doki though. I would be very frustrated playing against Doki.
Yeah, she's insane. Also, Heavenly is on her team and he's amazing too, so.
It seemed like the tanks pretty much never fell on Team Doki.
No.
And for this next game, we're going to be having Team Amelie versus Team Shoto. And this is going to be a very competitive game, obviously, because we want to see.
Oh, if there's a part of the video that you guys missed, just let me know. Sorry about that.
Like both these teams are pretty much fighting for survival. Winning this game puts them in the running still to get to that grand final. So both teams are going to be really, really needing this win. Who is ready for our second game? Team Shoto versus Team Amelie. Seems like people do not want to play with or against Gambit. But Bucky, again, not letting Shoto have his pick.
Wait a minute, that's true. They heard about Shoto's Bucky, so they said no.
Hopefully Shoto will get to play his beloved at least once this tournament.
Oh my God, that wedding dress is so cute. I'm sorry, I just get distracted. The skins are so cute.
All right, so we have Team Shoto on attack, and they're hoping, basically, best case scenario here is should hopefully get a pick here from someone overextending on Team Amelie. Any of the supports caught out for even a moment there. Oh, and instantly they got the pick they needed, but Rocket, a frustrating guy, immediately says, not a big deal, I'll just bring that guy back to life. Let's see who's going to come out on top in this exchange. It looks like it might be Team Shoto. Those health bars are getting low on Team Amelie. Can they just get rid of this Doctor Strange? Somehow his health is full again. My God, it just never ends.
God.
And Team Armely somehow, with all the health bars in the, managed to turn the tide on Team Shoto, not losing a single person and resetting Shoto once again. You have to be so frustrated with Team Shoto at this point. Oh my god, that counter ult was devastating. Team Shoto unfortunately not able to use their ults to get the edge they need. But it looks like Shoto going down the back. Can he get the pick? No! Just Armely just managing to avoid that, but all the healers are low.
Oh my god.
Goes down. Can they get one more pick? It will be so assuredly what they need. And look at that. Team Shoto opens it up with no ults necessary. That's going to be this point. That opens up the game. That gives them all the time they need. But the Doctor Strange portal, is it going to be enough, or are they just flooding into their demise? Let's see what they can do. But unfortunately, Kiyomi goes down right away at the start of the fight. That is not going to be good for Team Shoto. Oh, Armely goes down. Magneto, it's a Doctor Strange ult. Gets Rocket. Rocket
my
balls.
god, now you got Holy.
But one member of each team goes down. Is there going to be enough heals here for... Oh, not enough heals. Team Shoto might be able to get this. This is a nail biter. And they have 0.7 meters left on this card. They just need to stick on it. And there it is. They bought themselves another 90 seconds and a chance to blow open this game. Oh, it looks like Shoto is possibly trying to go for a flank here with the ult. Oh, it looks like... Oh, he got... Oh my god, the backline absolutely crumbles on Team Armely. Is it going to be enough? It's turned into an absolute skirmish with looking like Team Armely completely falling. Is this going to be it? But they have 20 seconds and the spawn is so close they may as well be neighbors. So they at least have one more big shot to at least push them back. But it's a game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and the cloak and dagger all coming out immediately to hopefully stop that car with 3 meters, 2 meters, 0.76 meters left on the cart. They nearly lost it. Oh
my!
And a big ult. Armely, is it going to be able to turn the face? Are they going to be able to snatch victory from the jaws of their feet? But it looks like Armely is going to kill their momentum and keep the point for themselves. And there it is. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Nien killed! She was so good. That was crazy.
That was a game. For a brief moment, it looked like they were just about to lose it from not being on the point. And somehow they managed to just lock in and absolutely say goodbye to Team Shoto.
Oh my god, Nian's ult totally came in so clutch. That was insane.
I want to remind you guys, Nian has not played this game before. No. This is Nian's first time on a team with some of the top players in the world at this game and absolutely contributing to the team effort there.
That's
fantastic display from both teams.
Okay.
This is so messy. Nobody's falling. The health bars. Oh,
wait,
but Team Armely lose a healer. That might be it. Can the Punisher ult make the difference here? And SK goes down. I think Team Shoto have done it. I think they've managed to hold off this attack.
Shit. I'm telling you, you get rid of SK, that's a big hurdle.
There you go.
You know?
Absolutely. I mean, I think, especially at least in Marvel Rivals, if you lose a healer, you've got to hit back real quick, or it is gonna be a war of attrition that you are not winning.
Oh, SK switched.
Oh god, SK has brought out the Hawkeye. Things have gotten desperate. Armely has called in for the God Aim. And the God Bow. Turn this all around. Team Shoto losing a member. It might be enough for Team Armely. Yeah, getting some ground here.
Oh my god.
But the Punisher ult comes out. Can SK put a stop? And SK falls. Oh. Both members are losing people. It's gonna be a war. The two tanks are standing, just trying to hit at each other. But it looks like Team Shoto. SK wasn't able to get the picks and falls. Oh no! And Team Shoto. Oh my god!
Oh my god! I did not expect this to happen.
Let's go! Holy shit! Let's go!
Oh, hello, person watching. Thank you for the follow. I am here to do my job of watching. What? Like, what do you mean? You're. But do you go to random streams and? I was not expecting a comment like that. Person, Have you heard from me from someone, or that just happened to pop up on your timeline? I'm just curious. But I do appreciate the follow. Yeah, right now we're watching Sea-Dog and Iron Mouse's VTuber Cup in Marvel Rivals. And wow, it's very intense. But yeah, the reason why we're watching this, because there's going to be another VTuber Rivals in March 1st and 2nd. So I'm interested to see if I can participate or not. Anyway, welcome in.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Hey, we won one.
Well played, guys.
I did not expect that. That was
Go
crazy.
further. This is insane.
That was so cool. The first game looked so decisive for Team Amelie up until the end, and whatever happened on Team Shoto, they locked in near the end of that second round and carried that into that final round. They went crazy.
They both played amazingly. It's what I said. Shoto just needed to lock in. And he did.
I hope we get another fourth amazing game. And I think it's going to be, because we have Team Doobie versus Team Doki.
Yeah, I think
obviously.
This is like the match that I'm most excited for.
We get in the game.
Oh, exciting, exciting.
Looks like
Can't
Team
wait to see.
Doki, they're all going to play Jeff the Shark.
They're all Jeff.
They're all going to play Jeff. So we are seeing the Bucky ban. Like I said, I think you just take it away from Blur.
How do you even do this? What the heck? Okay, they're trolling at this point. There's no way this would happen. What is this?
He had a great game. You don't want to give him that pick where they're feeling good. We're also seeing not the person that I called them. What was that name again?
I can't tell if that's Emma Frost or Invisible Woman.
Invisible Woman.
Invisible
Not
Woman.
Invisible Girl. This is a full-blown woman. But also, we're getting the Magneto ban here.
Magneto.
Interesting.
Oh my god! They're coming after
Magneto
they're coming
ban.
after Heavenly!
But it means that Gambit is going to be left up, which you have to imagine both teams are going to pick this, and that might be the deciding factor. Do you want to hand over Gambit to Doobie? I don't know if that's a good idea. Doki instant locking the Gambit. Oh, good heavens. We're going to see which team is about to make a name for themselves in Game 4 today. Team Dokibud versus Team Doobie. Let's see who can take this one home.
So excited, so excited.
Two big ults from Team Dokibud as well as Team Doobie. Who is going to be the first to fall? But it looks like Root falls, but so does Doki. 1-1. But it looks like Team Doki is able to get those picks, but Doobie enters right back with one of their own. It's a bloodbath.
God.
Which team is going to be able to do it? It looks like Team Doki has the foothold here. Can they just keep it and push back Team Doobie? But it looks like it might not be enough. Nobody is falling, and Team Doobie seems to be retreating. Dokibud pulling off a masterful defense with Heavenly at the lead. Still is all looking for it. Can he get it? A massive Oh my gosh! Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Perhaps the target ban sent towards Heavenly wasn't enough. If only there was a third slot for this man.
They wasted ulti. They wasted ulti. They wasted ulti.
They wasted ulti.
Heavenly Father's also
Amelia.
here too.
We don't need
Where you going?
Don't overextend.
Come
Don't
back,
overextend.
come back, come back.
But I can kill him. Okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
He's grooting all over them. And this is a Hawkeye's dream right now, if they can stay alive. But Iron Fist says no. But the rocket respawn is so punishing. Oh, it's so frustrating. And that puts Team Doobie at an advantage here.
Again.
And they were able to. Oh my gosh!
Oh, what?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Gemma down. Luna low. Luna 1. Luna down.
Nice.
Stranger point.
Nice.
Good job.
One down from each team. Oh, but Team Doobie might not have what they need right now. They've got 20 seconds left to try and turn this. It might be over for Team Doobie for this push. I don't see how they can get to that payload in time, but it was a good effort.
I'm TPing. 9 seconds.
Oh, they've got one last push. Oh, the Doctor Strange portal. All the ults are coming out now. And Team Dokibud find the picks they need. Can Team Doobie stabilize? No, it looks like the ult was exactly what the Doctor ordered.
Only. Nice.
Oh my god. Team Doobie, unfortunately, not having it.
Wow.
Oh my god, an instant wipeout. Oh my god, so stressed. I was balding before they said it's been sped up by these games. Oh, he's going Penny.
Wait.
Penny! Oh,
And instantly.
Who's waiting? Who's waiting for what?
Penny went down.
Here we go.
Let's see if Wolverine can. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Instantly dragging Penny into the healing. The healing is so good from Team Doki. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, he was gunning for Heavenly.
Blur keeps dragging people in, and it's 2 picks from Team Doobie.
Oh, Jesus.
The Wolverine going down to like 1 health and change, somehow managing to drag the team down with him and staying alive. That is some elite trust that Blur has in these healers to pull off that. I mean,
godlike.
Balls of steel. Oh, the Gambit immediately coming out at the end of that. Is this going to be what they need?
Oh,
it looks like it might be. Penny falls, but immediately responds to the rocket. And another one falls from Team Doobie.
Oh my
This is
God.
exactly what they need. But
Oh my god, Blur's going crazy!
Blur is a menace. I would uninstall. I do not want to play against this Wolverine. They need to pull something deep. They need to get something big here to get this done. Oh, and they got a pick. They got a pick on one of the tanks of Team Doobie. And the supports go down. It's exactly what they need.
Oh!
And there it is. There it is. Team Doki just managing to keep their hopes of this game alive. And there it is. They fought themselves 2.5 more minutes.
Yeah, the comeback! They're getting pushed back, but... Okay,
But it looks like this is a
ult coming.
1-fight swing. Whoever wins this next fight might be the winner.
Oh my
So many ults coming out from both teams. Immediately, and guys on Team Doobie immediately grew. They've lost their front line. This might be it. Doki might have just managed to get the win. Unfortunately, Storm goes down. The heals are dead, and Doobie has nothing left in the tank with 4 seconds left.
Oh my god,
And Wolverine do anything here. But they managing to hold it. 1 meter left, standing between Team Doki. Take it.
Oh, it's done! Whoa, that was crazy!
Okay, yeah.
Oh, she got off it?
It's fine!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let's go! Oh, let's go!
That was such a crazy game.
my
It looked
God.
like Team Doobie convincingly was going to win that one. It looked like it was going to be. Blur's Wolverine was doing insane work, absolutely saving that team. But unfortunately, at the end of the day, they just lost the momentum there. It is pretty much anyone's game right now. We do see Doki Bird has 2-0, but there is a way that this could be a 3-way tie for a lot of teams here. So we will see what happens here. But, Team Bird keeps going where they're going. They might have secured their ticket to that final round. We are igniting the time stream, getting in to our final round of the round robin games. Team Doobie versus Team Shoto. Let's have a look.
I'm excited!
Yeah, me too. It's Shoto's lucky day. Our boy, finally, he might get to play his pick. Is he gonna lock it in though? Are we gonna see the Shoto Bucky? Is it gonna be the key to take down Doobie? Ooh, Team Shoto pushing back in as well here. Not letting them have this, and immediately picking off a tank on Team Shoto. That wall was devastating for the healing of Team Shoto. They just couldn't get through it. But immediately, Harvey Peach smacks back and takes Shoto out herself, evening up the field. Somehow, a beautiful pick. And if Team Shoto's going to want to win this one, they can't be just giving out picks like that.
Yeah.
But immediately, the ult from Team Doobie, getting them a pick. 2 picks. Can they turn this into the point? A massive Neymar!
Oh my god!
God, I have a bunch of people in there.
Nasty. Kill the mag, kill the mag.
Oh, he's still there.
Nice.
Nice.
The entire team being sent a 1-way ticket to Atlantis. Goodbye, Shoto. Is Team Doobie gonna be able to turn this into the winning victory? They're all back now, and there it is. Another one falls from Team Shoto. This is such a decisive team play from Doobie. Damn.
Wow.
Shoto immediately getting counted there, unfortunately. Oh my god, and it's a cleanup from Team Doobie. Team Shoto came in with such good ults there, but unfortunately Team Doobie smartly just holding on there, saying, wait a second, we don't need to blow our ults. They lock it, don't panic, and then they immediately counter ult when the opportunity is there.
Where would this game mode rank for you in between all the other ones?
I mean, domination's frustrating because when you're losing, it really feels like you're losing. Whereas other, you know, convergence, convoy, you can reset. And look at this immediately. Doobie getting some big pinks. Blur. Immediately putting any dreams that Shoto had of progressing any further to rest. Oh my goodness.
I have so many friends and they're all on different teams. Who do I root for?
I can feel Team Shoto's frustration here. So many good picks, but nothing just kind of translating into anything here. Going for one last big push with these both, the support ults. But Team Doobie looking pretty confident here.
Wow.
Not using any ults yet, just holding, trying to push them back, and they've kind of managed to repel. Oh, but Team Doobie loses 2 players, maybe holding on to some ults there. And look at that, Team Shoto suddenly looking really strong, but Team Doobie answers back with 2 kills of their own. This is neck and neck, it's anyone's game. Team Shoto needs to find the picks to stay in this, but it looks like they might lose one. It's even, it's neck and neck, but Doobie coming in with the ult. Is it gonna keep the dreams alive of a 2-0? Looks like they're losing some ground here. Looks like they're struggling to find the picks, and Doobie's team is coming back in this. The health bars are low on Team Shoto. And there it is, Team Shoto. Unfortunately, not finding the pick.
Good job, let's go.
Nice job, nice job.
I don't know, but let's go.
Let's go, Doobie. Every time Team Doobie was about to fall there, it was just like, how about some more healing? How about more healing? I would be extremely frustrated as a tank player playing against that Doobie team.
I don't think I saw her go down. She barely ever got down. That was crazy.
Let's
never
go
underestimate
into
your healer.
Our final game. I think we're getting ready for it. I think they're setting up right now, actually. It's our final match of the round robin. The undefeated Team Goki Bird versus the scrappy underdogs of Team Amelie. Let's see who is gonna take this one. Either way, I just want a game.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into the picks and bans phase. Let's see.
Oh, they're doing the Jeff strat again.
It's proven very effective so far.
Why
All right,
not
they're banning
Jeffs?
Emma Frost. I guess they're worried about the tanks over on Team Amelie.
They're crippling
Why
green
not Frost
ward.
ban?
Oh, and we're seeing the blue ban.
Oh, they're targeting Heavenly so hard.
I think it's smart. Heavenly, you know, even though Team Goki has some really strong support to read DPS, I do feel like from watching the games that Heavenly has just been the glue that keeps this team what they want to be doing. It keeps them all together, and not letting him do what he wants to do seems to be a good strategy. Yeah, it is just so much healing. And you need that pick to hit someone. And the thing might have been a great choice here. It is wrecking
I knew it
that
wasn't
line.
gonna be
Amelie,
this
they didn't expect this. They don't know how to deal with this. He is the thing, but he might be him too. Oh my god.
Holy
Oh my god! Belilo with the absolute fantastic call of swapping to the thing, knowing they needed something new. And I have to say, it worked out perfectly. It's going to be nearly 5 ults on Dokiput. If you're Amelie, you need to get something done now. Not going for a strength fall, saving that for the last moment. And the thing's out of position. Can he die? He gets back in time to get that healing. Can they get a pick on the back line? Green Lord is running low. April needs to find this pick, but he goes down. The healing wasn't there. But SK finds the pick on the back line. It might be what they need, but Nyan falls too. But SK finds another pick. It's a bloodbath. They need to turn this around. It's their last shot. SK, the damage down. Saying, I've got this team.
I'm gonna push. Nice. Okay. I'm back.
Oh my god, SK showing up when they needed it. An absolute masterful performance on Moon Knight.
Jesus!
It is going to be anyone's game.
There's a lot of characters that need to
SK
practice
goes down.
with.
That might be it. They managed to find SK. Unfortunately, it looks like they just crumbled. The moment SK is gone, it seems like the team just cannot function.
Oh my god.
It was a great effort, but it wasn't enough.
Great.
Oh man, and that's got to hurt. They fought so hard for that one. That was such a close game. You got to try everything. You got to throw everything at the wall and try to get something to stick. And Green Lord finds the pick on Heavenly going down. And he has been the anchor this team needs. You have to imagine this is their shot. They need to translate this into another pick. All the ults are coming out. And Team Goki finds a pick. But SK answers back with a pick of their own. It is a bloodbath here. They need to find the picks. Amelie looking good, and that's exactly what they need. The team falls.
Oh, man.
Beautiful cleanup from Team Amelie. Giving them the point, and we've got a game, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so they're going for the side here, trying to split them up a little bit, make their life a little bit harder. They've got one shot. Someone needs to get on this point now. SK going on it. Needs to get that overtime to there we go. Okay, nice. SK looking good, using that wall to their advantage, trying to get in there on 70% ult charge, trying to see if they can farm some charge to get an ult and desperately change the tide of this game. But it's looking good. They're pushing in. They've got control. The overtime is generous. They just need to not back up too much here. The overtime's going down, and they lost it. No!
Oh, no!
Team Amelie! They had all the pieces there, but couldn't put it together. Oh man, and that's devastating.
I got fun.
Let's go!
I want to know what their training regimen is.
I was really rooting for them. I thought they were gonna take it.
But a great display from Doki, you know, even though Doki have won every game they played in, it hasn't been a sweep every time. They've been some absolute nail biters of the game. But they go into the finals undefeated. So now we are finished with the round robin phase. The two teams that are going to be in the grand finals is Team Doki Bird versus Team Doobie. And now we're going to have a best of three. How do you feel, Mouse?
I'm feeling good. I'm excited. This is going to be very exhilarating to watch because both teams are just so cracked.
We're getting the rematch that we want to see as well. I think we all saw that game. We want to see another one. This is going to be the difference between first place walking away with $7,500 and second place walking away with $3,300. So there's a lot of reasons why you want to win. A lot of numbers, a lot of zeros why you might want to get that win in this next round. But also, let's be honest, it's for the pride. You want to win. You want to be the one to call your team the victor. All right, going into our final game. Team Doki Bird versus Team Doobie! We've landed it on Hydra's base, which is going to be interesting how this one affects it. I believe, is this domination?
Okay,
this being the first round is going to really set the vibes of both these teams going into this. It's going to be hard to get it back. But we're seeing right away, Doobie instantly not letting that gambit through. They have seen Team Doki Bird make full use of it. And likewise, Bucky from Team Doki Bird. They've seen what Blur can do on this Bucky, and they're saying, absolutely not. I do not want to deal with this again. We'll see. But Groot's made it through, and Groot, like both teams said, has been a big
that's why
problem
they did that.
both these teams to deal with. But Doki's on Mantis, and we saw what Doki did on Mantis that first game. So you have to imagine, you cannot let this Mantis get started. Do not let that ult do its thing. But here we are, the final pause. That was what I meant to say. The final pause of the tournament. There's no more pauses after this, surely. Emma Frost and Jeff. We're back into it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off the final series of the Mouse Monkey VTuber Extravaganza Marvel Rivals Cup.
Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it?
Team Doki instantly running up here. Mantis, I don't know if Mantis is the DPS on this team or what, but Mantis seems to just go in and do what they want. But immediately, an absolute bloodbath. But the health bars on Doki's team are getting low.
We got Groot.
Push up.
All the healers are cut off.
There it is. Groot falls. There it is. It's a cascade. Doobie gives up the point. The Mantis ult comes out from Doki.
Here we go.
Storm ult coming out.
Storm ult. Storm ult, man.
It's a pretty good Storm ult, but struggling. And it's a massive tweet from Storm! Oh my god! The entire team has been swept up in this hurricane! Oh, and just as quickly as Doki had it, they lost it. Doobie hitting back immediately. It's the kind of competitive game we want to see and deserve.
Out of his ult. I didn't know that.
Oh my gosh. And just as quickly as they got it, they lost it. Team Doki Bird takes the lead once again.
Oh, here we go.
Doki Bird comes right back up with that rocket. And the Eye of Agamotto stuns some of the Doki team. And it's a one-for-one slugfest. It keeps going back and forth, and the Storm ult comes out. Big damage goes down, rocket falls. You have to think that Team Doobie can get this one now, and even if they don't, they've been on the point for so long. They're pushing them back. It might be their game. The Penny ult is ready to go at any time too. Doki Bird has no ults. Groot is so close. Any moment, Groot needs to not fall here. Oh, and Groot just stays alive. And he's still got ult, holding on for that right moment. Needs to get this all down, and he does it. The Penny's about to die. 70 health to go down. They need to get this ult to do damage, but Doobie loses too. No. Team Doki absolutely managing to find some really big points, but Jeff's got 2. And that's 2 in the gutter! Jeff might have won it single-handedly! But wait! Oh my god!
I'm on the rocket. I'm trying to kill Rocket. Rocket, we need to kill Rocket. Call Rocket.
I'm so sorry.
Groot. Nice.
Good down.
Nice.
Beautiful. Nice. Good job, guys.
And it looks like Jeff was exactly what the team needed. Doobie! Masterful performance from Team Doobie. Oh my god. Absolute cinema. And 2 ults come out from Doki. If they can't get this now, it might be never. Oh, can they get 1 and 2?
Oh my god.
Can Heavenly find the 3rd? And that's 3 for Heavenly. He's just spending into it. Can he get the 4th? And there it is. Heavenly earned his place in the Heavenly Kingdom. They've got 2 ults. They need to find that good combo. They've got the Sharknado combo up. If they can get this off, it's almost assuredly certain victory. And only finding the wall. Unfortunately, getting killed before you get it off, it didn't matter anyway. Storm is just a hurricane of devastation for Team Doki. And that's it. Doobie wins our first game. Oh my gosh. Amazing.
I'm focusing.
Nice,
Nice.
God. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Obviously, you know, Team Doki won against Team Doobie in the previous match, so a bit of an upset. But the next map, if Team Doobie gets it, they win. The big question now is, are they going to ban the Shark? Are they going to ban Jeff? Do you get rid of Jeff?
Oh, seems like they're not going for Jeff then.
Doki's saying, no, I don't think Jeff is the problem. I think we can just beat it. I think we're just built different. I mean, if they made the wrong call here, it's their tournament on the line. Do they think Jeff isn't that much of a problem? Let's find out. Blurs right away with the first pick.
Jeff.
My gosh, and this aim from Blurs, even when Blurs isn't getting a pick, it's, oh no, oh, there it goes.
Oh.
I think the tilt would be immeasurable from Team Doki, but if you don't get that pick there, but that's also gonna be really bad for Team Doobie. You are so far pushed up, losing 1 member, and especially your key DPS player in these situations is just opening up the floodgates, and you can see the entire team is just being picked apart.
Yeah.
And there it is. That's the problem with Storm. If you overextend, you go a little bit too deep. You're not that fast. They're going to do 1 last push here to stop them from getting this, because if they can hold here and stop them from getting it, it's going to make their life so much easier. And they've got enough ults, and they've got enough gas in the tank to potentially pump the brakes on Team Doki. Let's see what they can do. All the ults are coming out. Team Doobie, it's not enough. It's not enough.
They're getting pushed back.
Oh no, and Hawkeye somehow managing to hold on here. Can they manage to get them? Team Doobie is trying desperately, and they've got 2 more ults. It might be exactly what they need. It's Spidey time, and unfortunately for Rocket, oh, he's dead. Oh, but Penny is running low. Might have overextended a little bit too much there. Didn't have the team backing, and Team Doki seeing the shift in momentum possible, pushing them all back, and it's theirs. Another kill to Heavenly. This is a problem that needs to be addressed immediately. How do you deal with this Hawkeye who is just getting to play? He's playing in the shooting range. He's not even playing the team game. It's a solo game. But 2 big ults from Doki's team. Is it going to be enough? Team Doobie trying so hard to keep it, but they just have lost momentum here. They can't seem to find their footing, and unfortunately Magneto falls, and that's going to be Team Doobie falling.
Moonlight, please. Nice. Clean.
God.
Wow. Oh my god.
The Storm might be in perfect position. Emma Frost coming. Oh no. Definitely counters the Gruel, stopping any progress they might make. But Jeff's got ult. Who is Jeff gonna get? Ooh. Oh, it's massive from Doobie! But the Warlock res is massive too! Oh my god! What is happening? And now we got another
regret
old
not banning
Magneto.
Jeff now?
Not getting a hit, and Storm goes down. It looked like it was all of Doobie's plays to win, but somehow Doki has managed to keep the dream alive. No! Oh, it's another reset for Team Doobie.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Goodness. Without running in like this aimlessly, it's going to cause some difficulty though. You're having to use the ult just to get in the ring, and it might not be enough. And right away, Doobie losing their DPS, but it doesn't matter. They managed to pick Penny off. And it looks like Team Doki is being split up here. They might have a hard time. And look at that. They've done it. Somehow. Their backs against the wall. Team Doobie pulled it out of nowhere. There it is. They've managed to hold on.
What?
In those situations when you have 10 seconds left and you just have to throw it, you know, normally you just can't enter the way you want to, and you normally lose a member of two just because you have to rush in, but somehow the Cloak and Dagger ult was massive. It just made Team Doki crumble.
It's even good for sure. Double. Oh my god, Heavenly popping off again.
That Hawkeye ult is just horrific. If you don't have the support ults ready to go immediately, it's over. And what's crazy is that Team Doki only used 2 ults for that. They've got all the ults left, but they are pushed up. Oh, and Heavenly feeling himself a little bit too much.
Also, no wonder,
But it's not going to matter because
Warlock
Rocket
is
brings
so
them back
useful.
up. But that is now not available for another member. So if they lose a member in this fight, they have to imagine that overextend from Heavenly is what's going to cost it. Magneto nearly fallen. The tanks are falling, and there you go. They crumble.
Oh my god.
Massive res from Adam Warlock. But Jeff's got the and he's taking him for a ride. What was that?
Holy.
I can't believe I doubted this, Jeff, for a second. I am sorry. I was unfamiliar with your game. Team Doobie is trying their best. They've got a pick here. They need to hold on. They need to get these picks. Oh, but no. Heavenly got the 2 picks. That was exactly what they needed. But they've got the Doctor Strange portal. They still have hope here. If they can get rid of some of these healers, they might just be able to do it. But Hawkeye getting shots in for free. Nobody is dealing with Heavenly. He's just getting free reign to kill everyone on Team Doobie.
Oh my god.
Strange one, please. Strange one, please.
Rocket. Nice.
Oh my god, nice.
TV time! And with that, a decisive win from Team Doki in that game takes us to a game 3!
Yay! Game 3! We did it!
Guys, if you have a seat, throw it out right now because there is no way you aren't standing. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. It is the final game of the tournament. Team Doki Bird versus Team Doobie, and this is for all the marbles. This game is the decider. Whoever wins this will be the Mouse and Monkey VTuber Cup World Champion and walk away with the big prize. Let's see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump into the band phase.
Okay, we're getting to the cutthroat part of the video, so let me know if you guys are able to hear. You guys can hear the video, right? I want to make sure there's no audio issue. Okay, here we go.
FaZe, obviously, sticking with the Gambit ban, not wanting to hand that over. And likewise, Doki Bird saying, nope, you're not having Bucky. I'm not letting you have this. Okay, so they're banning Hawkeye. I honestly think, I think that's fair. But, you know, I think Heavenly was good on everything that he played.
Yeah, that's true.
I doubted Aqua's Jeff, and I really shouldn't have, because it was game changing. And Aqua also says Hawk Tua, so I do the same, you know. Thank you. Wonderful. But we're seeing a first-time Iron Man pick here.
Oh,
obviously, massive DPS if you can stay alive. You are unfortunately very, very squishy. So Blur, we've seen, have a little trouble getting these positions sometimes. But ultimately, when they do find them, they absolutely wreak devastation on the team, and they're hiding, not giving away their position yet. Coming from above here, trying to immediately get one of those supports. Ooh, 3 health on Blur. Oh my god.
Oh my
The
god.
team instantly put their attention on to Blur the moment they showed themselves. The ult is available from Blur. Are they going to find this ult? Is Jarvis going to allow him to lock in? But he's got 50 health, and it's just not enough health, I think, to get this positioning needed. But He fights Team Doobie. With 3 meters left on the point, the blur goes down. The ult is not there from Team Doobie, but Jeff is available. Oh, and that's Magneto. That's going to be big. Oh man, he can block bullets, but he can't block the teeth. And with that, Team Doobie has somehow done it. They've somehow managed to regain momentum and push Doki Bird all the way back. Oh wait, what's this? The Storm ult. Can this turn it around? It's hitting everyone. This might be it.
Oh my god.
Team Doki masterfully using the support ults to counter this, not giving an inch. But Storm is on that point and not moving, but they go down. Oh, wonderfully done by Blur, but unfortunately, there was just a lot of answers there from Team Doki, but they did have to use all their ults for that. Sorry, 2 of the ults there to defend it. It's looking good for Team Doobie. They're pushing them in the choke. They just need to find a pick here, some damage. Oh, but he stole the ult. Oh, it's a big ult from both teams. Both losing a fundamental person on their team. They're both 1 down. But it looks like Team Doki are able to find their footing and push back Team Doobie here. They just need to find these picks. Hopefully on Team Doki. This is neck and neck. Oh my god. Oh, this is so close. This is so close. This is going to be it. Oh my, no. Groot has fallen. That might be it for Team Doobie.
Oh,
but Doobie's got ult.
Oh!
Doobie needs to survive and stay healthy here. Storm's got ult too. This could be it. They might be able to repel Team Doki with a good ult. They're going for it. They got the whole back line, but Emma Frost's got ult as well. It might be meaningless. Perfectly negating the Storm ult. But Aqua's also got ult on Invisible Woman here. Let's see if that is enough to turn it in favor here.
Oh my god, I think.
But it looks like Doki might have done it, and there it is. They managed to push it the whole way. It looks so strong for Team Doobie.
Crazy.
Doobie. And the Storm ult is big. It looks good. It's good damage on the entire team. Can they follow it up with a kill? They managed to get 1. Can they get another one? But Blur needs to stay alive in these fights. Oh no. And Mr. Warlock is being born again. No. No. But there's a big ult from Lucian. It gets 2. It's beautiful. It's exactly what Doobie's team needs.
Oh my god, Lucian.
And with that, Team Doki is going to have to reset. Team Doobie are back in this, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy.
The moon does indeed haunt you. They have 26 seconds. Otherwise, it all goes to Doki. 20 seconds stands between them and victory, and Storm is trying their best to turn it all around. They found Loki. Is it going to be enough? But the ults are huge from Team Doki. But that's a huge ult from Magneto. It might be what they need. Doki goes down. Can they turn this in their favor? And there it is.
They're doing it.
The Magneto ult is disgusting.
Holy.
And that opens up the floodgates for the hurricane known as Blur.
Oh my god, I thought Doki was gonna take it.
That Magneto snipe is one for the history bucks. You'll be remembering that in your sleep if they lose this game. Doobie needs to find the right moment here. All right, the Emma Frost ult coming out. Perfect. It's looking good. But the Invisible One ult's coming out too. It's a stalemate. But the Storm ult's coming out.
Oh my god, oh my god.
This is gonna do a lot of damage.
God.
And it does.
Oh my
Adam Warlock goes down. But it's gonna be a res. They need to be able to find more picks here. They need this rocket to fall. He is an absolute menace. But look at this. Doki's Bird answers back with 2 kills of their own. This is not a done deal for Team Doobie. They need to dig deep. Their tournament rests on this. But look at that. They find the picks they need. What is happening?
Oh my god, I cannot believe this.
This is an absolute stalemate. Magneto. But Magneto goes down heavenly with the huge ult. They have time for a Doctor Strange pull, and that's about it. They need to pull it out here. Doobie needs to pull something amazing out. And they got a pick, but it might not be enough. And there you have it. Team Doki has done it.
Oh my god! that was so. Oh my god, that was so scary.
Heavenly with a huge Moon Knight ult at the end there to put a end to any dreams that Team Doobie had. What an amazing game. What a nail biter. What a close one, boys. Gonna be the entire team of Doki in just a moment, but look at that. Team Doki winning 5-1. Nearly the undefeated run, but Team Doobie was a extremely worthy opponent.
Doobie is nothing
nearly
to play
clutching
with.
victory there at the end, but just not quite getting it. But we're gonna pull in all of Doki's team to see how they're doing.
Yeah, they're here. Hello.
We're slowly coming in
What's
right
up?
now.
Congrats, guys. Congrats.
Congratulations.
So obviously that game was amazing. First of all, very fun to watch. The first game, it looked pretty tough. What was the ultimate shift you guys did in the second game to kind of change the tides?
Oh, it's easy. You want to know what I did?
What did you do?
I turned my monitor
Sorry,
on
Emily.
this time. That's true.
That was such amazing games, and I hope you guys had fun. I know we had so much fun watching. It was
so much fun. Thank you so
such a
much for
delight.
You guys did great. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of you guys.
Thank you for the invite. This was awesome.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, I was so
Thanks for joining,
fun.
guys.
Really fun.
Congrats, guys. You guys were hard.
Thank you so much for doing this. This is sick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that has been the show, and what a show it was.
Yeah, that's it for us today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I
That was
appreciate
so
all of you
good.
coming out to watch our first ever VTuber Cup. Thank you.
All right, well, guys, we'll leave you to it.
Okay, bye-bye,
Bye, guys.
everybody.
Bye.
But yeah, that's with the VTuber Cup. That's what you can expect from the VTuber Rivals Grand Cup. Now, I'm definitely not gonna get to that sort of level, but I want to be able to like at least participate. A few days ago, I was getting shit talked to by a Valor player for liking War Thunder. The second I saw his 3 fave games, League, Valo, and Roblox, I was like, yeah, I'm not arguing with Brain Dead, dude. Yeah, you're good on that. I'm like, why would someone like shit talk you for liking War Thunder? Like, who cares? You know, you can like whatever game you like. Like, it's not that deep. It's just a game. But yeah, that was very thrilling. And that got my adrenaline, you know, pumping. I really hope you guys liked that video. Okay, so next one is, I've mentioned this person before, Odo. If you guys are a Helldivers 2 player, I recommend following this channel because it's very, very helpful. So before, I reacted to best and worst support weapons, and I've also reacted to best and worst primary weapons, but I've never actually looked in the best and worst secondary weapons. So we're gonna look at 2 videos on the secondary weapons. So here's the first one from Odo. So we're gonna check this out. Here you go. 3, 2, 1, go.
17 sidearms in Helldivers 2, and they're often seen as the break glass in case of emergency for a squirt gun, and you're hoping it can handle the few varmints in front of you. And that's the case for a couple of them. Others are powerhouses, or they offer insane utility, sometimes both. We'll cover all that in today's secondary weapon tier list, beginning with our baseline, Peacemaker, of the P2 variety. The reason they call it Peacemaker, if it comes out, you make peace with your god, because you're likely not coming back. Sieve standard issue, for a reason. It's a stapler gun with a fast fire rate. It don't kill things that quickly, and you want to upgrade as soon as you possibly can. For that reason, F tier. Crisper is the closest thing we have to pocket sand against automatons, and divers are not using it to its full potential. Get next to a tank, pull this out, shoot it for 3 seconds, it's dead. Get beneath a factor strider, which is pretty easy to do, break the front turrets, easy peasy. Shoot straight up, it dies in seconds as well. In both cases, you're not even using a full fuel tank. No other sidearm's doing that also has the ability to take out chaff that's running you down. You're being ran down by Voltless and random bugs, you keep running the same direction and turn your camera around and shoot the ground. It's one-handed, you can do that. You can be running and shooting behind you. Fire damage is very powerful currently. Upon further review, it has to get an A. Plaz 15 Loyalist is a mini Purifier, making it the Nepo baby of sidearms because Purifier is really good. This thing is pretty good. Picking out enemies that are otherwise a hassle to deal with, gunships, even the regular striders that you normally need medium pin to handle if you can't get behind them. This can hit the top of the cabin and they're done.
Yeah, whatever weapon I get, I want less reload time. I don't want to like I don't want to be like shooting a whole wave of creatures and I have to reload my weapon every 5 seconds. That really ticks me off.
And you shoot into a crowd of smaller enemies, voteless and whatnot, you're getting multiple kills in a single shot. Leaning heavily towards B. Laz 58 Talon, a pistol so good it makes you want to question your primary weapons until you realize the Ministry of Defense makes people that do that not be able to question things anymore. Medium pin, 200 damage, and it's heat based. If you don't overheat it, it's essentially infinite ammunition. And for a horde clear on every faction, it's fantastic. Voltless Jondal shots, a super earth pastime, give it a gander. It's decent against every other Luminate except for Leviathans and Meatbobs for a good reason. Bugs, Hunter Seeds are a blast because they all get mopped up for the most part. When you see the occasional Alpha Commander, it's good there. Hive Guards, good there as well. If you get other seeds, it's still a thing that does damage. Against automatons, you can one-shot every single medium unit and below except for the Scout Strider and the Reinforced Scout Strider. Rocket Striders, hit the rocket, they're dead. There is the caveat being sway is a pretty major factor that affects your aim negatively when using sidearms, especially if you're sprinting for a short duration of time, go to hit a shot, you have to sit there and wait for your reticle to be lined up where you want it to land in the first place. That's rough, but it affects everything, so I can't take away points from this gun right here. I'm giving it an S tier. It is genuinely a fantastic weapon, and honestly, it makes me rethink my placement of the Borderline Justice Warbond. P11 stem pistol. Imagine you have 24 stems. You go to use one, you get all the effects you normally would. Stam regen, you're wearing medic armor, you get increased duration from that. Booster, experimental infusion, increased defenses, and movement speed. The only caveat is you get less healing, and the healing is also slower. That's a stem pistol, but you can't hit yourself. You can hit your teammates though, and also headless warriors, commanders, and alpha commanders, and keep them alive. There's 3 situations in which stem pistol is very nice. Your teammate has double-edged sickle. They take damage from that if they're going to heavy pin, which is ideal. You can offset that. Be their huckleberry and their stem jockey, keep them alive. A teammate has no stems left. They're in a safer spot. You're next to them. Easy stem opportunity. They stand still especially. The last one is if your teammates are running out of stamina and you're trying to run somewhere. Stem them, give them back stam, and they can continue running and save time. The picture this gun's painting for me is it's good in hyper-specific situations. That puts it around C tier. Grenade pistol. It shoots grenades. You get 6 carrying capacity, and you can blow up fabricators, destroy drop ships with no shields on Illuminate, and close bug nests. Utility is absurdly good. If you see a group of enemies, it can do some decent damage there because of the blast radius. And if you're running into larger medium units, let's say an Alpha Commander, you shoot it with your primary weapon and swap to a grenade pistol to get a faster kill if you need to. I think it's A tier. Stun Lance. It can go through heavy armor on charger legs and kill them insanely fast. Well, it used to. Don't show the devs. If you're not rocking the ballistic shield against factions that are melee, Terminids, and even some beltless dudes, you'll get ran down pretty swiftly with this. So that's another aspect you have to account for usually. So it's fun, but hyper specific in when you can get the most value from it. I would say it's C tier. War Ant. It shoots guided jet-propelled ammunition that will miss targets that are strafing left or right slightly and never goes for weak spots if you're using the lock-on mode. You can turn that off if you want, but the damage is 80. It does have medium pin, which is rather nice. It's only above Peacemaker because it has medium pin. And you can just simply use a host of better guns. Exhibit A. Verdict. Medium pin, 125 damage, 10 round capacity. You're reaching breakpoints and killing enemies very fast if you land certain shots. It's just simply a better gun. It's a semi-solid B. GP20 Ultimatum can one-shot Bile Titans, B. GP enemies very fast if you land certain shots. Exhibit A. Verdict. Medium pin, 125 damage, 10 round capacity. You're reaching breakpoints and killing enemies very fast if you land certain shots. It's just simply a better gun. It's a semi-solid B. GP20 Ultimatum can one-shot Bile Titans, Chargers, Hulks, tanks factory striders, although it's a bit dangerous, so maybe don't do that too often, stingrays, and every enemy in the game except leviathans, while also having a decent AoE radius to handle hordes of enemies that are stacked up a little bit, and take out Bile Titan nests. You can still increase the range of ultimatum by having a different weapon out, holding the fire button after you swap weapons, and equipping ultimatum in the process, launching it roughly 75 meters up from the usual 50. All this power, and folks still believe it's turbo because you can't destroy stratagem jammers, science buildings, and detector towers in a single hit, or at all, using the weapon. It's a bit perplexing. It's a mini recoilless rifle that you can bring a supply backpack with to give yourself 4 more reloads, and then resupply the resupply backpack using a regular resupply. Ultimatum is still a pretty good gun. Senator is a heavy armor pin revolver with 6 rounds, a speed reloader, and the rounds also reload, so you're never wasting any ammunition. It's really fun for facing hulks and taking them out from the front to the visor. It's good against the miniguns on factory striders, and can also take out the majority of random devices for automatons. But aside from that, there aren't too many reasons to really take it unless you just want to. But I'll still give it a B. Dagger is a laser pistol that takes time to build up damage, and once you damage enemies long enough based on their size, they get lit on fire. That's good and all, but if you're facing hordes of enemies, this is a long process. You don't have a whole lot of ammunition, and the whole thing takes time. It's not just the waiting for fire dot to kill them, it's taking time to apply the fire dot. And the base damage of the weapon is nothing to really be blown away by, because it's per second. I can fire other guns about 2 or 3 times in a second, getting a lot more value and overall damage dealt. It's D tier. Bushwhacker. Break action, triple barreled sawed-off shotgun that does 405 damage, can one-tap an Alpha Commander if you're in the alternate firing mode, shooting all 3 shells at the exact same time at their face. They die instantly. You stagger enemies, namely, the main thing there would be stalkers, if there's not too many on you. It's still C tier though. Stun Baton is the Scrappy-Doo version of Stun Lance. You still do everything it does, but you can't aim for weak spots nearly as well, and you have way less range. So if you're knocking enemies away from you, you're just swinging at air half the time.
Yeah.
F tier for that reason. Hatchet. Very similar to the Stun Lance, but you don't stun enemies, and you do still stagger, just nowhere near as bad. So smaller enemies, they get staggered out of attacking you, but Overseers will beat the brakes off you.
Yeah,
Give it a D. Saber is
point?
comparable to Hatchet, but you get more range, and it looks way cooler. If you end up in a 1v1 against the Wukong Overseer, Baton Dude, you can block his attacks with Ballistic Shield and then swing afterwards.
Bro,
So that's awesome. I'd wager a fair placement is C. Redeemer is a starting sidearm just like Peacemaker, except I believe it's simply better. You get a little bit less damage, to the tune of 60, but 31 round capacity. It's still light pin, you're not escaping that. And it's also fully automatic, so if you had to, you could spray down a commander and be chillin'. Although the auto part isn't a huge selling point. I'll give it D tier, put it slightly above Peacemaker. The sidearm tier list is over, but the ride is about to begin. You can use whatever weapon you want. I'm not saying you have to pick the ones that are high rated, otherwise you're throwing in the game. Nothing of the sort. Play what you find enjoyable. That being said though, some of these weapons are genuinely not as good as others. It's just the way the game is currently designed. Ballistic weapons don't have a whole lot of special stuff going on. So if you look at the Peacemaker compared to the Redeemer, you get less damage on Redeemer, but every other stat is pretty much a lot better. That is a direct upgrade. And to be a bit more egregious, we have the Warrant that has auto-aim capabilities compared to the Verdict. Mind you, the Warrant can miss shots on slight strafing enemies. You can swap to the unguided mode, but if you do that, the Verdict then becomes 1,000 times better. And honestly, even when it's not guided, it's still a better weapon. And you compare the Verdict to the Talon. You're seeing a bunch of green, huh? And the ammunition capacity of the Talon is essentially limitless if you don't fire it too fast. I'm gonna say it again. Use whatever you enjoy. I make these sort of videos because it gives a glimpse into how stuff performs during certain time periods. Look back at my old Bile Titan testing video. The way that we destroy that enemy now is vastly different than how it used to be. This is kind of the same thing. Plus, why wouldn't you want weapons that are pretty lackluster to see some improvements? Decent example, melee weapons. Why can't they be heavy pin? We already had it. It wasn't a big deal. It was just a nice thing that you could do. It's the same thing for Senator. When that thing got heavy pin, folks freaked out. Meanwhile, it didn't really make people go, wow, the game is just so broken. Everyone runs Senator. It makes the missions just 10 times easier. It's just a cool thing that Senator can do, having Heavy Pin. And for Melee, it would be even more niche as it was. So that's an example of what they could do. Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and have a good day.
Okay, so that's the first video. And the second one is from someone named Ron. The video is called Helldivers 2 Secondary Weapons Rank. So I like to watch different videos from different people to see if they all have the same mindset when it comes to certain weapons. And I can just make my own conclusion based on the research we're looking at. Okay, so let's check this out. Here you go.
Hello and welcome back to Democracy, everybody. Welcome back to Helldivers 2, where today we're going to be going over all of the secondary weapons, and we're going to be ranking them against each of the factions. Now, every weapon is going to be getting a ranking between the S tier being the absolute best, and the C tier being okay. I don't think that there's any, really terrible ones here. Yes, if you were doing, secondary only against certain factions, it might actually be pretty bad, but generally people aren't going to be doing that unless you're going for, the achievement, but then you probably already have a plan on what you're doing. You're probably going to be taking a primary or a special weapon that also complements this secondary weapon. So that's why I'm not going to be putting any of these lower than C tier. I think C tier is kind of the lowest of these weapons, are just fine against them. They're maybe not the greatest, but they're okay. As well as this is all completely my own opinion, and if you disagree with it, awesome. I hope that you do, and I hope that you find whatever you like using the most, and be sure to use that. Don't listen to anybody else if you find something that you really enjoy. And with that out of the way, let's start out with the P2 Peacemaker. This is the very starting pistol in Helldivers 2. And this one has gotten buffed a couple of times. This one used to be probably the worst secondary weapon in the game, and it's still not really one of the best ones, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. When it first came out, it was the same damage, pretty much the same everything as a starting submachine gun. It's just the submachine gun held more bullets and had full auto, so that just kind of made it better. It even held more overall bullets too, so it was just better than it, although the submachine gun was arguably the best starting weapon, at least when Helldivers 2 first came out. The P2 Peacemaker has light armor pen and does 85 damage a shot, which is pretty good, holds 15 rounds. You can spam this one out pretty quick. It has 8 spare mags in total with it. That is decent. This is pretty much like the standard starting pistol that you would kind of expect it to be. It has nothing really flashy about it. It doesn't really do anything amazing, but it doesn't do anything terribly. It's okay at everything. And for that, I'm going to have to give this one a C tier versus all of the factions. Versus bugs, this one is fine because you can put down all the small bugs with just one shot. That's very nice. You can also headshot some of them, not necessarily medium bugs, but the smaller bugs you can also one-shot headshot. The medium bugs you can take out with a couple headshots or just kind of spam into a body. It's not bad to be running backwards and kind of spamming this out. So that's okay. Against bots, kind of the same thing. You can kill medium bots with this if you hit them in the head, but it's not necessarily the best for doing that. Same thing sort of goes with squids. You can one-shot headshot the voteless, which is cool, and you can even kill the overseers with this if you spam at them enough, but it's not really that great either. So I think C tier is fair for the Peacemaker. It's not a bad pistol by any means, and every time I've gotten it, whenever I've done random loadouts, I've been okay with it. It's never been a secondary that I was super looking forward to, but it's never been a secondary that I absolutely hated either, so C tier seems fair. Up next, we have the P19 Redeemer. This is the submachine gun, and this one is substantially better than the pistol. This one used to be the best secondary in the game for quite a long time, mostly because it was really only competing with the pistol.
That's 2 videos that says Redeemer is just objectively better than Peacemaker. So I need to get Redeemer.
Dagger and the big iron, the Senator, and that was before the Senator got its buffs. So this one was pretty much the best weapon because it was pretty much like the starting assault rifle, the Liberator, but it was in a secondary slot. You just had less bullets overall for it, which was still really good. And it is still really good. Overall, for the rating of the P19 Redeemer, I would say this one is A tier for both bugs and squids, but B tier versus bots. That's mostly because there's just a whole lot more medium enemies, and certain armors are more of a pain to take out with the Redeemer, since it only has light armor pen. This one does do 60 damage a shot, has a very high rate of fire, holds 30 plus 1 round in the magazine, which is pretty good, and you get 4 spare mags. This one really goes well with just about every loadout. It's a very good general purpose weapon. It's really good for throwing on any build when you want to spray stuff down at close range, which is generally versus the bugs and the squids. Versus bots, this isn't usually as big a deal. It can be if you're getting charged by berserkers pretty often, because this one can put down berserkers fairly fast, even though they are kind of medium armor-ish enemies. Usually they're so close that it's very easy to dump this either into their stomach or into their face, and then you can kill them pretty quick. Against bugs and bots, it's a fantastic weapon to be running away as you kind of just spray into the crowds of the smaller bugs or the smaller squids. Up next, we have the P32 Warrant. This one is the Judge Dredd pistol, and it came with the Force of Law War Bond, although it's not in the War Bond, it's just in the Superstore, so you will have to wait until the Superstore comes around in order to buy this. This one's pretty good. This one does 80 damage per shot, but it has medium armor pen on it, which is a pretty big deal. Medium armor pen is super nice for most weapons. This holds 12 plus 1 rounds in it, and this one also has an auto-targeting system that you can turn on or off. If you have it turned on, then it will target enemies, and it usually goes center of mass, although sometimes that is the head for certain enemies, like the bugs in particular. Or you can switch it off and then it fires out rounds. These rounds don't move as fast as regular bullet, they move a little bit slower, so you will potentially have to lead your shot at longer range. For the Warrant, I would say this one's probably B tier against the bugs, but A tier versus the bots and the squids. Main reason why I would say it's B tier against the bugs is sometimes it has weird targeting. It kind of always has against the bugs. For the longest time, it would not target brood commanders at all, and I'm not sure why that is. That was a strange bug. It would also target bug tunnels for some odd reason, and this couldn't close them, so that didn't help. So the targeting system wasn't really the best. Usually I swapped that off whenever I used it against the bugs, and it was still decent against the bugs, where you could still kill medium bugs and small bugs pretty quick with this gun. Against bots, this one is really good, since you can pretty easily hit the medium bots and kill them pretty fast with this, so that's a big bonus. It also kills the small ones. And then against the squids, this one is fantastic against the overseers, especially the ones that fly around. It's really easy to just have this thing auto-target, and then you just kind of spam it out at them, and you should take them down pretty fast, so like the Warrant is really good there. Up next, we have the P113 Verdict. This is pretty much the big old Deagle pistol, and this one is pretty awesome. This one comes in the Polar Patriots War Bond.
Okay, Verdict.
This one has pretty much always been solid. I would say this one's a straight A tier against everything. This one does do 125 damage per shot, so it is the highest damage per shot we've talked about so far, with medium armor pen, which is really good, and holds 10 rounds in it, as well as it has 8 spare mags. So you do get a lot of bullets with this. On the bug front, you can kill all the small and medium bugs pretty fast with this one. It's not going to be the best for taking on heavy bugs, but you could do it if it's that bad you actually need it for that. On bots, it's really good against the medium bots. You can headshot them with this and take them down with one shot, so that's really cool. Even if you don't, you can spam it out pretty quickly and pretty much stun lock them thanks to this. And it reloads pretty fast too, so you can get right back into the fight. It also doesn't have very much recoil either, which is great. And then on squids, this one can kill overseers really fast too, which is very nice, as well as it can kill the voteless really quick. So like the Verdict is just solid all the way around. Up next, we have the P4 Senator. This is the big iron, the big old revolver. This one comes in the Steel Legends War Bond, and this one is really awesome. I absolutely love the Senator. For an overall rating, I would say this one's probably A tier against the bugs, and then S tier versus the bots and the squids. So this one has 200 base ballistic damage, which is really good, and it also has heavy armor pen, meaning that it can hurt just about anything that you shoot with the revolver. This can actually take down like Chargers and Titans and Hulks. It can kill Hulks actually pretty fast. It can kill Chargers and Titans relatively quick too. It's not really the best for that. You would probably want an anti-tank weapon over this, but like if you needed to just pull out the revolver and start shooting, this one can work. This holds 6 shots in it. It does reload 1 round at a time unless you empty out the entire cylinder, and then you get the speed loader, so you can reload the entire thing very quickly. That's really good. This one holds 40 rounds in total, and you do top this off whenever you go to reload it. So you don't have to worry about dropping spare mags with this one like you could with the other weapons. And I find this one pretty solid in most situations. Against the bugs, it's still very good. Even though I would say it's maybe the weakest against them, it can still like pop the heads of any of the medium bugs with like a single shot. That's really good. You can also, again, hurt the big bugs, but usually there's a whole lot more bugs, and I find that shooting out things quickly sometimes is better for the bugs in that way. For bots, you can one-shot headshot a lot of bots with this, and body tap the smaller bots, which is great. Like, the Senator's really good against them, and again, you can use this even against things like Hulks if you really wanted to. You could potentially use it against, like, a tank too, but you probably want to be hitting the weak spot, and again, you probably want anti-tank things for that, not your big iron. And then for squids, this one's fantastic too. You can take down the voteless pretty quick. Doesn't do the most towards like flesh mobs, but you can take the overseers out really fast too. And even if you need to use this against the harvesters, it does work. This one's even more forgiving than some of the other weapons, because any of the weapons with medium armor pen can also take out the harvesters. Like the Verdict's actually pretty decent for that. Same thing goes with the Warrant. Like it's not bad if you want to be aiming for like the joints of their legs. Then that's pretty good too. I do really like the Senator though. It's probably one of my favorite weapons. Also, if you hold the reload animation for this and for the Talon, your person will start spinning the revolver too, so nice little touch there. And then our very last of the pistols, even though we still have more to talk about, is the M6C SOCOM pistol that came with the Halo War Bond. And this one is basically the same as like the starting pistol, so I would say this one's like C tier across the board too. The main difference that this one has is that it does do more damage per shot with less ammo in the magazines, but the same amount of total magazines. So they basically round each other out for about the same amount of damage. This one does have a suppressor on it though, and if you do value stealth, then this one could be potentially a little bit better. I usually don't value stealth all that much. I usually don't play stealthy, so that doesn't really apply to me, and that's why I might rate this lower than some other people. It is a really cool pistol, and I do like the sound of it. This one does 100 damage per shot with light armor pen, holds 12 rounds in the magazine and 8 total mags, and you can spam it out pretty fast. DPS is pretty good from this one. I do like taking it and just running around and shooting different things with it, like the small bugs, the small squids in particular. Small bots could also be okay, but I do find it kind of awkward once the medium enemies start showing up. That this one just isn't really as hard hitting as some of the other ones, so I haven't been using it a whole bunch ever since it came out, but when I have used it, I've thought that it's fine. Up next we have all of the melee weapons, and our first melee weapon is the CQC-19 Stun Lance. This one was the very first melee weapon that was added to the game, and honestly it's been probably one of the best melee weapons that they've had in this game. So melee is kind of a hard sell for most people anyway. Most people don't want to be getting that close, and you could also make the argument that melee is not always the best choice, but if you kind of wanted that, then like we'd only be talking about 1 or 2 weapons. For secondary weapons, it'd probably be like grenade pistol or ultimatum for just like very specific jobs, and that's the only thing you're using your secondary for. And that wouldn't really be all that fun of a video to make. Plus, that isn't really necessary in Helldivers, even on the most difficult missions. Like, you can still have a lot of fun and just take like silly builds overall, and they usually work pretty well. The Stun Lance for an overall rating, I would say this one's A tier against the bugs, C tier against the bots, and then B tier against the squids. This one's kind of all over the place, because against bugs, this one's actually pretty solid, especially if you want to take it with like the ballistic shield and you just stab stuff. So long as things don't get around you, you can kill them all pretty fast. This does have a stun on it too, and it does do pretty high damage at 110. Also, all the melee weapons do have medium armor pen, even though they say they have light armor pen. That's not true. The melee stats in-game are not correct. I would really wish that Arrowhead would rework that so you could actually see the full stats for, well, really everything in the game, but especially melee weapons. This does have the longest reach out of any of the melee weapons too, which is fantastic, and you can usually corral the bugs pretty easily with this, especially small hordes. That way you don't have to be using up like your bullets if you don't want to. Against bots, melee is just a hard sell in general because it's really difficult to get within melee range and actually make any sort of good use of it. Most of the time the bots will stay at a distance and try to hit you. The spear does at least have the stun on it and longer reach, so it's okay at fighting berserkers, but even then it's still not that great. And against the squids, this one is okay against the hordes of the voteless. It's not my favorite for melee weapons in terms of cutting them down, and you can bully overseers with this, which is nice, but you can bully overseers with any of the melee weapons, so I don't know if that's a huge bonus. Our next melee weapon is the CQC-2 Saber. This one is pretty awesome. This one came in the Masters of Ceremony Warbond, and it does look really cool. I really like the Saber. It's probably my favorite looking melee weapon. Like, this thing is awesome. Does do pretty high damage per swing, does have medium armor pen, does swing pretty fast as well. It's one of the fastest swinging melee weapons in the game. For the bugs, I would say this one's probably like B tier. It's still pretty good. It's mostly good against the small bugs though. I find it a little bit awkward towards the medium bugs. C tier again against the bots because it's just kind of a hard sell against bots. And then A tier versus the squids, primarily the voteless. Like, this one can just hack down crowds of voteless super fast. It cuts through them really quickly. It's not uncommon for you to be cutting through like 2 or 3 of them with a single swing, and that makes it so you can cut down their horde numbers pretty quickly, which is fantastic. It also, once again, kind of bullies the overseers. Up next, we have the CQC-30 Stun Baton. This one you're going to have to buy from the Superstore. You can't actually get it from a war bond, which is kind of better and kind of worse in a way. Depends on how you want to look at it. This one does the least amount of damage out of any of the melee weapons. Kind of makes sense that the baton would, compared to like an axe or a sword. Does less damage per hit, but it pretty much does have guaranteed stuns on it, which does make it actually really good in certain situations, particularly against bugs, I find. So for an overall rating for the Stun Baton, I would say this is A tier versus bugs, C tier versus bots, and B tier versus squids. Against squids, this one is still fine. You can still bully like the voteless, and you can kind of stun like flesh mobs, and you can kind of stun the overseers if they do end up getting too close to you. That's going to be the biggest deal with like the flesh mobs, but if they're kind of enraged, then this one doesn't really help all that much. Against the bots, again, this one's just kind of awkward. You don't really want to be trying to melee fight bots. It's just not really a winning combination most of the time. And then against the bugs, this one is actually very useful, because if things do get right on top of you, you can kind of just swing this one around, and usually you're okay with stunning them and then just running away or repositioning. Sometimes it can kind of body block the other bugs from hitting you too, which is nice. And this one has saved me quite a few times whenever there's been like stalkers in the area, and you just pull this thing out and then just like smack them once. Usually they might hit you and fling you, but then they're kind of stuck there and you just swap to your primary weapon and mow them down really fast. So like the stun baton shouldn't really be underestimated, at least against the bugs. Then we have the CQC 5 hatchet. This one's pretty cool. You have to buy this one as well. This one doesn't come in a war bond. This one for an overall rating, I would say is B tier against the bugs, C tier against the bots, and B tier versus the squids. The axe I find very similar to like the saber. The saber does attack faster than the axe, and I think it has a better attack pattern than the axe, but the axe does still feel pretty good. Against bugs, it's decent at fighting basically everything. Very similar to like the saber. Against bots, once again, it's very awkward to try to recommend this towards bots. And versus the squids, this one does work pretty well against the voteless, just not quite as good as like the saber does. And that's the primary thing that I'm comparing this to, because usually those two fight very similar to one another. And I do just kind of end up liking the sword a little bit more than the axe, but the axe is pretty cool too. Then we have our newest melee weapon, which is the CQC-42 machete, which this one is also kind of similar to the saber. It does do more damage than the saber. I was under the impression that these did the same amount of damage and had about the same attack patterns. The machete does swing slower though, and it does do more damage. For an overall rating, I would pretty much give this one the same that I did with the axe though. It feels very similar to the axe for me. This one is probably B tier versus bugs, C tier versus bots, and B tier versus squids. It's still okay for chopping through the hordes of voteless. It's still okay for hacking down the smaller bots if you do end up getting that close to them. And it's still pretty good against the medium and the small bugs. But with the slower swing speed, I do find it a little bit more awkward. Not too much, because most of the time when I'm taking these, I usually have the riot shield too. So even if my swing is a little bit slower, most of the time the shield just blocks it. I just noticed the attack speed more frequently with like the sword, since it seems to come out so much faster than so many of the other weapons. And now we move on to the special secondary weapons, where first up we have the P11 stim pistol. This one, I don't really think I can give it a rating though, because this one is totally dependent on if you're playing in solo or if you're playing in multiplayer. In solo, the stim pistol is worthless because it doesn't really do anything. You don't have anything to target with the stims.
Why do
this doesn't hurt enemies if you shoot them either. In multiplayer, though, this one can be really good depending on your team comp and how your team likes to play. So the stim pistol comes in the Chemical Agents Warbond, and this one basically acts as smaller stim darts that you can shoot at people. This one holds 6 rounds, and you can actually shoot it fairly fast. You also reload this one syringe at a time, but you do reload the entire thing at once if you've emptied out all of your syringes, very similar to the Senator. So that's pretty cool. The syringes also have travel time on them, and they don't move super fast, so if you're trying to hit people at a distance with this, good luck with that. You're going to have to lead your shots a decent amount to stick them with it. It can be really useful though, because this isn't as powerful as a regular syringe that you would give yourself, but it is still really good. And you can actually get more healing from this than probably most people, unless maybe they're wearing medic armor. So you can get a whole lot of value from the stim pistol. It is really good in that role. It's just that this one is very heavily based on the team that you're playing with, how you guys are playing, and even like what mission and what equipment everybody's bringing. Because if basically nobody's getting hurt, or if as soon as everybody's getting hurt they're healing themselves back up to full, stim pistol doesn't really help all that much. Same thing goes if teammates are dying basically instantly. Stim pistol doesn't really do that much because you can't heal them in time. I do find this one maybe the best whenever you have teammates that are rocking like heavy armor, which is usually against like bots, since you tend to take cover a lot more against the bots. In that case, the stim pistol can be really good. It's also really fun if you combine it with the double-edged sickle, because that one you light yourself on fire and you can just keep firing it, and then it has the most damage, and it also has heavy armor pen. And if you have somebody standing behind you just shooting you with a stim pistol, you pretty much just become like a screaming LMG. That can actually mow down quite a lot of stuff, so it's really fun in that combination. Moving on, we have the SG-22 Bushwhacker. This is the sawed-off triple-barrel shotgun. This one comes in the Viper Commandos Warbond, and this one is pretty cool. The Bushwhacker, I feel, is a little bit underrated by the community because it does do pretty good damage, and it is pretty consistent against certain enemies. Versus the bugs, I would say this one's probably A tier. Versus bots, I would say this one's probably B tier. And then versus squids, I'd probably also say this one's A tier. The Bushwhacker is really nice for one-shotting quite a lot of things. It's really good at fighting bugs in particular, since this can one-shot pretty much any of the medium bugs, with the exception of like the shrimp-looking ones, the more heavily armored ones. It can one-shot stalkers if you hit them in the face, which is kind of nice. This does the same amount of damage at 405 damage per shot as the Punisher shotgun, which is the second highest damaging shotgun in the game, and hits a lot of really nice breakpoints for putting down enemies, specifically against the bugs. You do only have 3 shots with this, and you can fire this 1 barrel at a time, or you can volley fire it, fire out all 3. 3-barrel fire can be strong against certain enemies if you want to hit big enemies harder. That's kind of cool. Against the bots, this one's just kind of okay. The Punisher's also just kind of okay against the bots. It's not really the best there. Yes, it can one-shot all the small bots, but that's not a big deal. It can also one-shot the medium bots, but you have to get good spread where their head is kind of small, and sometimes the pellets just go a little bit wide, so you don't always get a consistent one-shot. They do stagger, though. This does have a lot of stagger. It's the same thing as like the Punisher, so if you hit something with this, and it's not a big thing and it doesn't die, it's probably staggered and you can't really fight back immediately. And against squids, I find this one actually pretty good too, because this one does kind of bully the overseers fairly well. It works decently well against flesh mobs too, and it can one-shot any of the voteless, so that's good. I find the bushwhacker pretty fun overall, but you are going to be reloading it fairly often, which can be a little bit annoying. Up next, we have the Laz 58 Talon. This is the laser revolver. And this one I would say is probably just S tier against everything. Like, the Talon is really good. This one is a laser revolver that does very high damage. It does 200 damage per shot, so the same as the Senator. This one does have medium armor pen, not the heavy armor pen, though, so you can't hurt as many things with it. This one also has a capacity of 7, kind of, if you shoot it in rapid succession. But if you're not shooting it in rapid succession, then it essentially has infinite ammo, which is fantastic. Reload is a little bit slow and you don't get too many overall magazines. But again, if you're not really using this one to run yourself out of ammo quickly, that's not a big deal. So this one is really consistent. It can one-hit a lot of the bugs. It can one-hit a lot of the bots too. You can one-shot any of the medium bots if you hit them in the head with this, so that's really good. I find this one particularly strong if you want to pair it with the ballistic shield against bots, since you can pretty safely just stand there, and so long as there isn't bots firing at you from like the other sides or behind you, you're kind of just free to just sit there and wait until you can actually line up a headshot, or you just keep hitting like the body shots that do damage to them. So it is very strong in that role. You can also head pop the overseers pretty fast too, so like it's really good there, and you can even kill the harvesters with this fairly fast as well. The Talon is just a very strong secondary. You just kind of have to get used to using it so you don't kind of overheat it. Up next we have the P72 Crisper. This is the little pocket flamethrower. This one can be really good too. So the Crisper, I would say, is S tier versus the bugs, C tier versus the bots, and A tier versus the squids. Versus the bugs, this one is really devastating, like pretty much all the fire weapons are, because you can just roast them and almost all the bugs have to get within melee range.
Don't have that yet.
The exception being like the new dragon, but most of the secondaries don't work very well against the new dragon either, so maybe not the best choice there. This one does have heavy armor pen on it too, which is kind of cool. That's just sort of how fire works, as it takes away, and you can spray this out on the floor and things can die from that. So this one is really good against the small and the medium bugs, even pretty strong against the heavy bugs. Like, you can roast chargers with this fairly quick too. Against bots, this one is a lot harder of a sale, because you don't usually want to get within kind of melee range. Once again, this isn't as close as melee range, but it is still pretty close overall. And like, you can roast berserkers with this pretty fast, and you can roast the smaller bots pretty quick with it. This can even kill things like Hulks if you really want it to, but it's just a lot more awkward to get in range with this one than it is with quite a few of the other weapons. Like, I'd rather have a lot of the other secondaries versus bots than like the Crisper. It's just, there's so many times where enemies are at kind of a longer range. Now, if you're just peeking around corners and lighting stuff on fire, this one can still be really good.
Yeah?
So even against bots, I don't really hate this one. It's just, it's the most awkward against them. Against squids, this one's fantastic. You can melt overseers, you can melt flesh mobs with this really fast too, and you can also melt the voteless really quick. So like, it's got a lot going for it. Not going to be that great against like harvesters, because you don't want to get that close since they'll zap you, and you can't really hit other things like the stingrays. But again, the secondaries, not all of them are really great for fighting those either. So yeah, Crisper's pretty solid all the way around though. I do like this weapon a lot. Up next we got the grenade pistol. This comes in the Democratic Detonation War Bond, and this one is just very solid. It really has been since it came out. It's been one of the best secondaries. For an overall rating, I would say this one's S tier versus the bugs, S tier versus the bots, and probably A tier versus the squids.
There you go.
Mostly because you just don't usually need as many explosives versus the squids to take out their stuff. So that's why I rated it a little bit lower, but even against the squids, this one is still very solid. So this one does 250 blitz damage on the actual hit, and then 400 damage on the explosion. Does have medium armor pen, holds 1 shot in it with 6 extra.
Ooh.
This one's really good though, because you can use it to close up bug tunnels or close up bot factories. You can also use it to blow up illuminate ships too, but again, that's not entirely necessary. I find like grenades are perfectly fine for that, since you're gonna have to knock the shield off anyway. That being said, though, again, it's not a bad option for taking there. And it's pretty decent against crowds, too. If you want to shoot this at bugs, it usually kills the small bugs and can kill or harm the medium bugs. Same thing kind of goes with bots. Even if they have a shield up, you can just shoot the shield directly with a grenade pistol, and it usually hurts them. May not outright kill them with one shot, but it does hurt them. Squids, kind of the same thing. You can shoot the grenade pistol directly at stuff. It's not going to kill flesh mobs, not with one shot.
Oh, he's going to die. He's going to die. He's going to die.
Kill him. And you can kill Voteless with this, but it's not always worth it. Then we have the Laz 7 Dagger. This is the little laser pistol, and this one is also pretty good. This comes in the Cutting Edge War Bond, and this one, for an overall rating, I would say is probably B tier versus bugs, A tier versus bots, and then B tier versus squids. This one could be argued to S tier against bots, though, too, because this one is really useful against them. Against the other two factions, it's still kind of useful. I just find some other secondaries to be a little bit more useful in my opinion. So this one just works the same way as the Scythe, where you just hold it on something and you wait for the laser to kill it. This can also light them on fire, which is fantastic, and this has potentially infinite ammo. There was a bug where it actually did have infinite ammo, but that has been fixed. DPS is quite good from this. This does have 3 total spare magazines, but you may never need those, because if you never overheat it, not a big deal. And this one is extremely accurate at very long ranges. Against bugs, this one can be pretty good. I just find it a little bit awkward since bugs can somewhat swarm you. Usually not a huge deal, since I usually use this to kind of initiate a fight or to pick off smaller things at a distance and then swap to whatever my primary is once they get in close, or special weapon depending on what I'm using. Versus bots, this one is really good because you can just so easily hit the weak spots, so you can just hold it on any of the medium bots' head and it just kills them. It's really strong in combination with the ballistic shield as well if you want to just hold it on them. Don't find it as good as the Talon in my opinion, but still, like, the Talon is a pretty high bar anyway. Dagger is pretty decent there. It's also really good on the bot missions because you can zap any of the mines on the ground and then just blow them up and you don't have to worry about them. Same thing kind of goes with the bots too. And against squids, this one's pretty decent as well. You can hold it and burn just about anything. It's okay versus the flesh mobs. It's pretty good against the voteless, and it's okay against the overseers. Against the bigger things, doesn't really do a whole lot, but that's fine. Like, it's overall pretty good secondary. Then we have the GP20 Ultimatum. You could argue this weapon is also one of the best secondaries in the game. This one is a single shot grenade launcher that does a massive amount of damage. So this is 1,000 ballistic damage on the impact, and then it's 2,000 explosive damage, with it having a lot of demo force. This can close up basically anything. It used to have even more demo force when you could knock out like jammers with it, which made it pretty overpowered on the bot missions, honestly. They did nerf that, so you can't do that anymore. But you can still close up like Titan holes and stuff with it, so that's fantastic. For an overall rating with the Ultimatum, this one's kind of hard to rate because it really depends on the mission that you're going on and how often you're going to be using it, since usually you don't use the Ultimatum all that much. So for that reason, I'm going to say that this one's A tier versus the bugs, S tier versus the bots, and B tier versus the squids. That might be kind of a weird rating, and we'll see how the comments play out with this one. Against the bugs, this one is still really good. You can one-shot chargers, you can one-shot titans with it, you can close up titan holes with it, and you can close up bug tunnels. If I'm going for something to close up bug tunnels, though, I find the grenade pistol to be a little bit more useful in that role, and other than that, I'm probably just going to be using this against chargers or the titan holes. In which case, there's usually not very many titan holes, and usually there's a bunch of chargers, but that's sort of what I'm going to be using this mostly on. Against bots, I find that I use this one a whole lot more often, since there's more big things like tanks, like hulks, stuff that I can knock out immediately with the Ultimatum. So I tend to favor it a little bit more on those missions, and it is very solid on them. And then the squids, I really only use this to like knock out the ships, and that's about it. Like, I don't find myself using this against really anything else. Sometimes flesh mobs, if I want to just delete them with this, sure, that's fine. But, like, usually it's just the ships that I'm using this on. And for the same role, I could take something like Thermite, or, once again, I could take the Grenade Pistol, which, again, I don't think is entirely necessary, since there's usually not a whole lot of Illuminate ships that need to be taken out on missions. That's why I'd rate it a little bit lower. And then our very last secondary weapon is the Plas 15 Loyalist. This is the little plasma pistol. This one is basically the smaller Purifier, which the Purifier is really good, so this one is also really good. I don't see this one taken too often, which is kind of interesting. So this one does 75 damage of ballistic damage and then 75 damage of explosive damage on hit. This one does have medium armor pen too, and you can charge this up. When it's fully charged up, it does 150 ballistic damage, and it also does 225 explosive damage. The explosion also gets bigger thanks to the charge up too, so it's very similar to the Purifier. This one is really solid though. I would say that this one is an A tier across the board against everything. Like, this one is really good. It holds 7 shots in it that you can spam out relatively quick, or you can use it for charged up shots that do a lot of damage. If you're just using this for charged up shots, it one-shots a lot of stuff. Both the medium and the small things can die really fast to this. Even big things you can kill fairly quick with the Loyalist. And it works really well against all of them. Like against bugs, you can usually hit quite a few bugs since they're kind of grouped up together most of the time. That's really good. You do have to worry if the bugs are a little bit too close with this one, though, because it can splash damage back to you.
Grenade.
But, you know, just don't use it at very close range and you should be fine. Or just use the spam shots at close range where the explosive doesn't really matter. Against bots, this one's really good, especially if the enemies want to be putting up shields and you're at kind of a weird angle, because you can just aim directly at the shield and usually hit that and then splash the damage through that and also to the other bots, and so you can kill them pretty quick. And against squids, this is pretty good too. You can usually splash this with a couple of voteless. Works really well against the overseers, and it can work pretty well against the flesh mobs too. So like the Loyalist is very solid. And that's where I put all the secondary weapons in Helldivers 2 versus all of the factions. Tell me your thoughts on these. Where would you put these weapons? Which secondary weapons are your favorite? I'm going to be doing this with primary weapons too. That'll take a little bit longer because there's more primary weapons to talk about, as well as we'll do it with special weapons as well. And like I still got to go over turrets and some other things too in Helldivers. Either way though, thank you guys so very much for watching this. I hope that you guys enjoyed it, and I'll talk to you next time.
Yeah, very, very good. So, yeah, definitely check these people out. All right, so this, oh, yeah, this one is compilation. Oh yeah, this is I didn't know you can add mods in Helldivers 2. So we're gonna look at a compilation of some anime mods. Helldivers 2 mods funny moments. So yeah, we definitely gotta see this. It is so funny. Here we go. Let's see.
Yeah, I had that mod on. What, the Megumin one? Yeah. Why do I just hear Megumin? Oh, I hear Megumin run!
Oh my gosh, yes. It is.
Enemy control, north.
Do the thing, say the line.
You can't escape the weebification.
Explosion! So well timed. There we go, now he died. Oh, I just hear it in the distance! Subjective. Fuel pumps. Why is, oh shit, the car's down there!
Pulling an orbital laser.
The Miku beam!
EV covered. I just hear Miku beam! Keep going! All the fucking tires are gone! Miku, no, stay away from me!
Keep going!
This mod is amazing!
Bruh! I played too much!
Come on!
Is there a bot? Oh shit! Oh shit!
No, don't destroy my face!
I'm gonna have anime mods in my next game.
The taste of my dick. I mean freedom.
Yeah, oh!
I'm a good driver, you know this. Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Okay. Wow.
Get the car!
Why do we have aggro?
We'll survive.
I don't know.
What the hell? Get in! Get in! Get in! Get into that! Get in! There's a turret staring right at us!
I know, I tried. Oh. My character's bugged out. What the f?
hell was that?
What just happened? I don't know. I had an explosion and I was so confused. I'm trying to hit the second tower.
Drop ship tower.
That did not sound right. I just realized.
I see now, brother.
Do you see all this?
Look at that view. You want me to come on the planet?
What the f did you say?
What? I'll put it away.
Just don't know what the...
Checking Miku.
Oh, that is major... What the hell was that? Oh, it's Miku.
Sorry.
Miku killed me! Get in.
Getting killed by Miku.
Okay, you have to admit, that was pretty cool, guy. That was pretty cool, guy.
Oh, sorry, John. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I thought it was cool, okay?
What did you say?
Tyler, get in. Stop jerking it.
Oh, my bad. I'm doing crazy stuff.
You are in danger.
Don't make him in. Protect me. Let's go. Why are they all laughing?
We just run.
That's the worst spot to be on!
No, don't worry about it.
I'm
trying
to. Run, just run, just run. Get the out of here. Activate the nuke. I'm trying to. Oh.
We knew you.
Sorry.
Heal. I'm on fire again.
Oh wait, the fire tick is insane. I don't have the fire armor. I can have money. This is pay to win. I'll get on the gun flop. Get in the passenger seat. Understood.
I do need
Go,
to
go,
get
go, go, go.
fire armor.
Let's go.
Hey, Phoenix.
Get us out of here.
How you been?
Oh my god. Oh shit. He's a lost cause. He's a lost cause. Go, 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 go. He's a lost cause. I'm not a lost cause. I'm not a lost cause. He's fine. Chinibio deployed. Please let that be close enough to all three.
Objective critical strategy no longer available.
There we go.
We love you, Mega Beautiful.
Say hello to me. I'm very lonely.
Say hello to eat my ass.
Time to leave.
You are in danger.
Dropping him a little gift.
You have accomplished liberty's will. Extracted your
Megamine, do your thing. Explosion! 45 kills.
Hey.
I want to do a number like that.
Why would you shoot it?
I didn't mean to shoot it.
It does live.
I didn't mean to shoot it. I didn't mean to. Oh my god, that's... I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were a civilian.
Wow.
Genuinely, I was wondering where the civilian areas are. That was a mistake. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry. Oh no 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 no! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Again.
They threw a grenade at me. I threw it away.
Spicy tennis ball, go!
Oh.
You need an explosion on those nests.
Oh, I think I bugged out. I don't see the. Oh, never mind. There it is.
More about him.
But you were talking.
Since my mom's out of town, everybody chose to stay home. So now this afternoon is time to conquer and strategize. I want to make my move to get my state back. I really hope that goes well. That's cool. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, we're just reacting to some chill videos, and right now we're watching to some funny anime mods in Helldivers 2. They're really cool. I'm gonna do modded Helldivers 2 next time.
I should go with the all mines.
Oh my
dear lord. We're cooked.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this.
I don't know, man. John, you walked into your own mine, and now it's going off. Great.
Impressive. A man who's dedicated to what he loves.
I'm being
Oh my god!
Yeah, you see what I
What
mean?
is this mine city? Not enough. I think
Oh, for God's sake! I can fly over them.
Bro's gonna land in one.
Yeah, if you have a jetpack, just fly over them.
Oh!
Okay, that didn't work. Wow!
Liam?
Yeah.
You good, bud?
What happened?
Oh, Mega Bean.
Blitz!
What, Megamin? What? Oh!
Praying for that revolution. Mess with them up. Yeah! That was peak. I love that. Okay, so now we're in the anime cafe. So the first one is gonna be the Demon Slayer one. Yep. So it's gonna be like, I think this one is like 5 minutes long, but yeah, let's check this one out. What the heck?
Hey, what's up, guys? So today I am here in Los Angeles, Temple City to be exact, visiting this place called Bearology. And I don't know if it's a restaurant regularly, but today, and I don't know, for a couple months now, they have a Demon Slayer inspired collab. And I just got into Demon Slayer, so I came here to come check it out. So yeah, guys, this is an insane little collab. Like, look at it, guys. They had us sitting with a couple. I know it was kind of awkward at first because I usually like sitting alone. But, you know, these people were very cool, actually. I was super nervous, so I was like, alright, let me just get some footage first. So I get up and take footage of the poster. And look at the train. Well, first I take a photo of these people because I like their outfit. They were in the Tanjiro kimono, checkered inspired kimono.
I have no
Anyways,
idea what that is.
I keep going, and I'm just mesmerized by the railings of the top of the roof. It looks pretty cool because it's actually like train railings. And I go in the bathroom. Look. It's so chill. They have all the eyes on the walls. And let's see if the bathroom is also... Okay, no, it's just a regular bathroom. Now look at this. Look at this. It really feels like you're on a train. If you really just stand here and just stare at the windows, you really feel like you're in a train in Japan going to Mount Fuji. It is so sick.
I've never seen anything.
Honestly,
like this.
that's why I came here. I saw this on TikTok, and right away, my next day off, I have to go there. Look at it. And they have cool little pastries. I guess they have these all the time.
Why are they pandas?
And they got some Demon Slayer playing.
Oh, and they even have the railings on the top. They even have the railings on the top.
Yeah, they're really committed.
I got the onigiri, and honestly, my onigiri, it sucked. I could have made it myself. It was just rice with tuna. But the bento box was actually pretty good. Alright guys, so now I can finally try this whole little coffee mug that I got, since they weren't serving hot drinks at the Demon Slayer Cafe. Alright, let's see.
Was it Demon Slayer coffee?
Oh, and we made a mess.
Yeah, you gotta do it over the sink.
What the f? Dude! Is this supposed to be cold water?
Is that
Or...
shadow?
Okay, guys.
I see the Nezuko. Okay, I mean...
Yay, we got a tube
that's
here.
Cute.
So, since I didn't have any more coffee in my fridge, I decided to use some hot steaming water. So, that's how it works, guys. It has to be a hot liquid poured into the mug in order for Nezuko to show up. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it is.
That's cool. And there you have it, guys. That
Yeah, it's
is
too bad the
the
cafe's
Nezuko
only in,
mug that
LA.
I bought from Bearology. That is doing a collab right now with Demon Slayer. and they were selling these mugs. There you go. Now we got her fully there almost. You just gotta get that bullet hole
out of her forehead. Anyway, that's cute. All right, let's check the next one. America's only One Piece restaurant. Okay, let's check this one out.
If you're in Japan. But here in the US, we only have one official anime cafe, and it's this One Piece cafe here in Las Vegas. Last year, while I was in Tokyo, Richu and I reviewed 3 anime cafes in one day, and only one of them was worth the money. Anime
I
cafes.
went to the one in Los Angeles, so yeah, makes sense. This one being Vegas.
One Piece Cafe here in Las Vegas. Last year, while I was in Tokyo, Richu and I reviewed 3 anime cafes in one day, and only one of them was worth the money. Anime cafes in Japan have a reputation of having great merchandise and mediocre food. Will the only official One Piece cafe in America have the same bad reputation?
Yeah.
To find out, I'm going to order everything on the menu that I have already made on the channel to see how this cafe stacks up to my own cooking.
So it doesn't look like this is a full service restaurant. We're gonna walk up to the front and order a bunch of food. I'll put the menu on screen now and we'll show it to you guys so you guys can see what we're gonna be ordering.
Yeah. I love reading the menu like on stream. Okay, small bites, French fries, crispy French fries, crafted in homage to the special dish Sanji prepares exclusively for Nami. Dipping sauce is not vegan. Zoro's onigiri, 2 pieces, a nod to Zoro's affinity for rice and his legendary sword technique, with sushi rice, nori, sweet bull kelp, and furikake. It's a tribute to precision. Chicken pop, French chicken drum, infused with a 24-hour sake marinade, crispy fried to perfection, and finished with a luscious sweet orange glaze for a burst of vibrant flavor. Beef skewers, tender beef skewers grilled and glazed with sweet soy, honoring Luffy's love for meat, served with shredded cabbage, lemon, and spicy miso honey mustard. All right, big bites. Bonbons, pepper, and egg fried rice, inspired by a dish created by an old friend of Sanji's mentor. This dish pays homage to the humble fried rice that captivated the culinary maestro, infused with scallion, garlic, and sesame. A Chinese-style sausage for $4.50. That sounds really good. Gorgonzola pasta with Sea King. Delicious, creamy, cheesy pasta enriched with tuna and delicately topped with bonita flakes, inspired by Maiden Island's specialty dish, and it celebrates the newfound friendship between Luffy and the inhabitants of Amazon Lily. Sanji's seafood fried rice, crafted in homage to Sanji's inaugural creation. This dish celebrates the pivotal moment that brought Luffy and Sanji together. Enjoyed a flavorful blend of succulent octopus, squid, and shrimp, stir-fried with vegetables and nishiki rice, all topped with fresh green onions, echoing the flavors that inspired Luffy to invite Sanji aboard the Straw Hat crew. I think I remember this scene. Tajio's beef curry, an adaptation of the comforting beef curry rice dish crafted aboard a marine ship during a chance encounter, where Sanji's culinary mastery turns a struggling chef's dish into a triumph. Now you can tell the Arthur is a big fan of food, so we can relate a lot. The Frankie Burger and Fries. I have tried this when I was in LA. Very worth it. This delectable dish is a tribute to Frankie's timeless favorite, the classic combination of a juicy burger with bacon and crispy fries. Now I want a burger meal. And here is Luffy's dish. Mighty Meats Pirate Platter. See, I was too full with the Frankie Burger. I couldn't get Luffy's meat platter. So I was really sad I couldn't get this because I was too full with this. Drawing inspiration from Luffy's meat-loving spirit and a favorite among the Straw Hat crew during festive occasions. This dish presents our take on Luffy's iconic meat on the bone, indulged in the tangy sweetness of orange sauce chicken pops, the rich and savory flavors of Korean barbecue style meaty ribs, the smoky and spicy kick of linguica sausage, and the umami-packed teriyaki beef skewers comes with a side of rice. Yeah, next time when I get the chance, I'm gonna try Luffy's meat platter.
Ordering, and it's gonna be quite a lot of food.
The merchandise too, and the drinks. Oh, I can't see it that far away. They got stretchy mochi cookies. What? They got this stuff. We didn't get this. I wish they gave us like the assorted pastries and okay, they gave us this. I think I did try Frankie's ice cream float. I did try that. Well, that's the only one I really care about. But that's sad. They got the desserts. Cinnamon brioche bread crust? Maybe? Fruit mouse bomb. Sounds interesting. And yeah, I couldn't get a shirt. I couldn't get the puzzle. Did they sell? Oh yeah, the puzzle set. I couldn't buy the puzzle set. But I did get the straw hat. So I was very happy I was able to at least get the straw hat. And yeah, everything else is pretty standard.
I'm actually terrified for how much food I have to get.
And don't forget these two guys. They're going to be very important later.
So it looks like I have to get the meat platter, the burger and fries, the fried rice, the pasta, the onigiri, and I have to get a devil fruit because I've made devil fruits before. Thank you to today's sponsor, Cooking with Chaos, to help me pay for all of this. Oh, look at all this.
Chaos.
We can get plenty of merch.
Make a note. I need to react to some videos from Cooking with Chaos because it's not the first time I've heard their name before. Cooking with Chaos.
Good anime cafe in Japan had a ton of merch. This one is no exception. Unfortunately, a lot of it just kind of looks a little generic, like you can get it anywhere. So maybe we'll see something we like, but I don't know about paying $42 for a Luffy t-shirt. It's a little extreme, but maybe we'll get something. Oh, we can get, this would be cool though. I would actually get one of these. Oh, you get a straw hat. Oh, look at the devil fruit bomb. That actually looks really cool. Look at those. Those are so cool looking. I think I have to get the Nico Robin.
While I was waiting to order
I would actually get one of these. Oh, you get a straw hat. Oh, look at the devil fruit bomb. That actually looks really cool. Look at those. Those are so cool looking. I think I have to get the Nico Robin.
While I was waiting to order all of that food, I spoke to some One Piece fans about the anime cafe they should visit in Japan.
It was okay, they don't have it anymore, but they might have another one. It was done by a hotel called Tokyo in Shibuya, and it was the Jujutsu Kaisen collab. It was amazing. It wasn't like a full setup, but it was really good.
After gushing about the Jujutsu Kaisen collab cafe, it's time to finally order all this One Piece food.
We're gonna order quite a bit of food. So the whole thing is because I've made half this menu, and so I need to order stuff to test it. So we're gonna do the gorgonzola pasta, the fried rice,
the sanji or the bamba,
the sanjis. We're gonna do an onigiri, Zoro's onigiri, the Frankie burger and fries.
Is everything okay on that burger?
Let's do it.
All right, perfect.
Oh man, we have to do the meats platter.
The mighty meat, gotta be like Luffy, right?
Bro, I'm gonna die. I hope somebody's hungry here because I can't eat all this. And then also, I think I've made most of those, but I've also made devil fruits.
Accepted.
So I'm gonna have to order a gum fruit.
Wow. Gum.
Yes.
Perfect.
And I think that's everything that I have made. So we're gonna do that.
My total for all of this food was $122.46 before tip. I'm sorry, past me.
You're gonna become a sun god.
Oh, let's go!
That?
That's cute, man. Hell yeah.
I know, man. Stay out the water, though.
Thank you. Yeah, I will. Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
With my devil fruit dessert in hand, we're gonna snag a table and just wait for our food. I hope it's worth it.
So the total was $146.95. I do this for you guys, so please like and subscribe, and support Cooking with Chaos. So I think the way this works, and look at, I'm gonna show you guys the devil fruit in a second. The way this works is that we just have a number and we just go up and get all of our food, so it's not full sit down, but it is a really cool restaurant. There's a lot of One Piece artwork, and it's kind of hard to launch an anime-based restaurant in the US because of licensing. Trust me, I've tried, so I'm actually excited that this exists at all. Hopefully the food is really good. Now we just wait.
While we waited, I admired this really beautiful devil fruit that they handed me. This will be dessert later.
I still think this looks really cool, but I think mine look better. I'm gonna say it.
And after 20 minutes, our food was ready.
I'm gonna go get the food. Okay, we got all the food and I needed help to bring this out. Thank you, sir, appreciate it. What have I done? It actually looks great though. Oh my God, it smells good.
Here's everything that I ordered, starting with Zoro's onigiri with a little bit of sauce on the side, then the Sea King's gorgonzola pasta, Luffy's meat platter which has a ton of different meats on it and a little bit of rice and pickles on the side, then Frankie's burger and fries, and Sanji's seafood fried rice.
So this is $146 with tip worth of food at the One Piece Cafe. I also have devil fruit here, but the camera is standing on it because they needed a higher shot. We're just gonna go down the line and start trying stuff. First, we're gonna try the gorgonzola pasta. This is the Sea King's gorgonzola pasta, and we also have Zoro's onigiri on this side. I think it's the heaviest thing, so I kind of want to try that first. And then I'm gonna pass it to Scotty over here. When I made this, it was delicious. They're using shell pasta. So they're using a smaller shell pasta, not necessarily the giant, the giant shell pasta that I had used, but this is still really good. I'm gonna see if I can get a little bit of fish though. Is there fish in this?
Oh wait, fish?
This is a lot of pasta. I don't think there's fish. It's supposed to get tuna. And there's no, what is that? Is that cheese? Oh my God. I don't think there's tuna in it like it's supposed to get, so there's fish flakes, so cheers. It's really good. Okay. It's nice and creamy. The bonito flakes help give it a fishiness, but it's supposed to have tuna or something on it. Like, where's the Sea King meat is the fish. So this is just pasta with bonito flakes. But it's good. Here, we're gonna get Scott's nod or disapproval. You probably like this. It smells really good too. That's really nice, right? Do we get a thumbs up or thumbs down? We got a thumbs up from Scotty. That is really good, but it's super heavy. It's really rich. Next, we're gonna do an onigiri. So here's the thing. Grabbing it, they're really held well together, but they're cold. So what that means is that these are just sitting in the fridge. They make them ahead of time. The seaweed itself is soggy. So that's an indication of it being in a fridge, which feels kind of bad when you're going to a restaurant and maybe they're not making them fresh, but I kind of get it at an anime cafe. It gets a little bit of whatever this sauce is. We'll dig in. Cheers. This is I was gonna say Zoro, but it is Zoro. It's Zoro's onigiri. It's filled with something, some kind of seaweed maybe. It is tasty. The rice is a little cold, but honestly, it gets a pass. I give it, you know, in Gladiator, where the guy did the thumbs up or thumbs down, and he just did one of these. I'm just gonna do one of these.
I wish you just heat them up.
The same?
Right in the middle.
Right? Okay. So Scotty also does the right in the middle, because for $8, it's fine. Like it's a decent snack. I don't know if I would get it again. They're fine, but I've had such good onigiri that it's hard to want to order those. We're gonna save Luffy's meat for last. This is gonna sit right over here. Yeah. First, we're gonna try these two. First is Sanji's seafood risotto. This is what that looks like. This is supposed to get calamari, shrimp, a bunch of different seafood, and it also has egg in here, and it looks like it has some pickled ginger. So Scott had asked if this was ahi, but that is definitely pickled ginger. So this feels kind of bad. This dropped, right? This piece of squid. I'm gonna be that guy.
Hey, babe. I know
when squid
you
bounces like that,
stuff.
It's super overcooked. I'm gonna give this a try. I actually don't have high hopes, so cheers.
Yeah, I think you had Zoro's. Was it Zoro's or Sanji's sandwich platter? But I think one of them was spicy or something.
It's seasoned really well. A little salty. It has a good amount of soy sauce in there. Like the seafood itself is overcooked.
Been able to split
the shrimp are
Luffy's,
overcooked. The squid is overcooked too. But again, it's because you're trying to serve this very quickly at an anime cafe. Normally, a dish like this, you're gonna have to cook the squid and the shrimp, sometimes separately, because they cook differently. And then you're gonna have to add it to the fried rice after. So it's fine. The squid is just really chewy. For the price, I'm actually gonna say no. I wouldn't get this again. Scott Cam. I'm really curious because you like seafood.
Fried rice is like you said, well seasoned.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's
Yeah, right?
Not bad.
Yeah.
But it's not.
I don't know for the price if I would order it again. Right?
Yes.
Okay. We're currently 1 thumbs up for the gorgonzola, a middle thumb for the onigiri, and 1 thumbs down for the fried rice. So we're kind of 1 for 1 right now. Hopefully, Frankie's Burger can help out. This just looks like a standard burger you could probably get anywhere, and given that we are in Las Vegas, there's a ton of good burger places. You're coming here, maybe you don't get the burger, you go get a burger somewhere else, but I haven't tried it yet. So I'm gonna try the fries first, and they're
I like Frankie's red burger.
and chewy. They taste like, oh, no.
Matter of fact,
They're
after
fine.
this video, I
For
want to
those of
order
you
a
who are
burger
aware,
meal.
they're on par, maybe not even as good as In-N-Out fries, because they're thinner. In-N-Out fries are a little bit thicker, so they're nicer. So like, I would put the fries a step below In-N-Out. The fries get a no from me. We're gonna go into the burger. Burger patty looks interesting. It looks like a perfect circle. So what I'm thinking is that this is a frozen burger patty and not fresh. The bun itself is a little dry on the top. It could have been maybe they grilled it a little bit because there's some color, so you know that's okay. The bun is grilled on the bottom or on the inside with a little bit of butter. You get a good amount of pickles and sauce, so it's pretty loaded. You get 2 strips of bacon, you get onion, lettuce, tomato, pretty standard. I think the burger is frozen. Cheers. It tastes like a Big Mac, which I like. I think that's good. You kind of want to open this up. The bacon is nice. It has a good bacon flavor. The cheese itself, it's actually a good burger. I still think the patty is frozen or previously frozen because it's kind of like that rubbery, like it has like a rubbery texture to it, and it doesn't fall apart as easily. Normally, with a fresh patty, when you grab the patty itself after it's been cooked, if it's fresh, it'll fall apart a little easier. When it's frozen, it holds together longer because the fats kind of coagulate. I want Scott's opinion. Like, it's not a bad tasting burger.
It's a good burger.
It's cold on the inside. You better tell
Yeah,
them.
I definitely think it's nothing special. If I came to the One Piece Cafe, I wouldn't order it, right? I think it's there because it's iconic for Frankie. I definitely wouldn't order it. So I'm gonna give that one a middle thumb. So we're one win, 1 loss, 2 middles, which is rough.
I love
Now
the
I'm
table
hoping
decoration.
we can win with the next 2 items. And the next 2 items, my friends, are Luffy's meat. I'm gonna say
Here
that
we
every
go.
time. This meat platter is stacked. Look at how much food is in this. You get a ton of this, but also this is $30. And the devil fruit that you guys are standing on right now was $25. What should we attack first? Should we attack the
crazy.
sausage first? So here's what you get. You get a beef skewer of some kind.
I do
A little
it.
teriyaki beef skewer maybe because there's pineapple on here. You get maybe a bratwurst, right? Nice looking brat. They cut it up and it looks like maybe it was fried.
Linguiça maybe?
Maybe. You get you get 2 giant beef ribs? 2 giant beef ribs. Those are really good looking. And then you get the iconic meat on a bone. I've made this a couple of times, and I wonder if this has the egg inside it, because I didn't look at the menu. I just saw Luffy's meat platter, and I don't know. All right, but we're gonna work to what I think is the least impressive to the most impressive. So we're gonna bite into the sausage first. I don't know if the sauce goes with it, but we're gonna bite it first. Cheers. You're welcome, internet. We're gonna do it this way. Oh.
Looks good.
Linguiça?
It's really nice. It's just a well-cooked sausage. I mean, nothing overly fancy. It has a little spice to it. It's fine. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. We're gonna go into this beef skewer. This one looks a little small. It might be a beef skewer, but also kind of looks pale on the back. Like that could have maybe had sauce all the way throughout, right? We're gonna just dive into this one. I'll give them a pass that this is cold because it's been sitting for about 10 minutes, right? That's okay.
It's thin.
I don't really like this very much.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how to explain it. It's a little chewy. It's not as tender as I thought it might be. But then we're gonna go into whatever this is. I think this is a beef rib, right? This is a beef rib. This looks pretty good. Cheers.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with
Straight up like almost American barbecue sauce. A little sweeter, a little tangier.
Now you know you're making really good ribs when the meat literally falls off the bone. Honestly, like, make some good smoked barbecue ribs. You are VIP for life at that point.
Actually pretty tender. You can see The meat kind of falls off the bone there. And that has a lot to do with like, with beef ribs in a restaurant, you have to cook them ahead of time anyways. You can't just do these fresh. So this is always gonna be braised or baked for a long time. So that's pretty good. For the final piece, is gonna be Luffy's meat. So if this is done correctly, this should have an egg inside it. And it looks like it's wrapped up, right? Like there's some meat pieces that are kind of wrapped around it. So if you watch my video on this, you take the meat, you remove it from the bone, and then you put it back over something else. So it looks really glazed. There's an interesting bottom though. That doesn't look like meat, right? Oh, it's not meat. I think it's a pastry.
A what?
Is it? Oh, it's breading. It's breading. Okay. Because it almost tastes like dough. Like, can you see that?
Dough?
Yeah, it's just a straight up breading. That's weird, dude. Oh, this, cheers.
Like, what is
no
it?
egg.
This is all breading.
This is all batter.
Breading?
So this is all batter. This is not even meat.
Oh,
I thought it was some kind of meat or chicken. This is just breading. I'm actually pissed. That sucks. Like this was $30. I don't even want another bite. It tastes like old egg roll. I'm not kidding. It tastes like an.
So that drumstick is not even meat. Oh my! Wow. Hold on. No. Like egg roll. He even titled the segment egg roll.
This is not even meat.
It's not meat. It's just an egg roll.
I thought it was chicken.
A breaded
I thought
egg
it was some kind of meat or chicken. This is just breading. I'm actually pissed. That sucks. Like this was $30. I don't even want another bite. It tastes like old egg roll. I'm not kidding. It tastes like an old egg roll. All right, here, try it. You're welcome.
I tried the most disappointing one.
Like get a bite of everything. It's kind of.
I feel so mad.
Like tell me that doesn't taste like old egg roll.
Just give me a chicken leg.
Yeah.
At this point.
What?
Yeah, that's
chicken leg.
All right, rate them. Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down for the leg. Okay. Beef rib. Kind of more American style, right? A little barbecue, tangy. That one's fine. I think that one's good. Yeah, that one's good. So we do a thumbs up for that one?
Yeah.
Okay. And there's the beef skewer.
How do you clickbait like that?
It doesn't look like they grilled it.
No, I think that's baked. That's a baked beef skewer versus a grilled beef skewer.
You can literally buy drumsticks from the store. They can easily put a chicken leg on here. What were they thinking?
You can tell by the paleness on one side.
Yeah, the meat skewer looks pale.
Yeah, so I'll show everybody here. So right here.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm so mad. Like I would actually do a barbecue stream. Like looking at this does piss me off. Like look how pale that looks. And that fake drumstick, that actually makes me mad. So yeah, how about this? If the community chooses a cooking stream, I'm actually thinking about doing a barbecue stream. Just to show this off, just to send a message.
You can see it's kind of pale. Usually what that means is they just put this down on a sheet tray and they bake it like this and they never flip it so you don't get any color on the opposite side. Sausage.
Nice sausage.
Right, nice sausage. Yeah. Okay, so do we want to do this together? So we're going to rate the thing all at one time for this. So thumbs up and thumbs down for the whole platter.
Are we including the price?
Yes. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I had no doubt.
If it was a little bit cheaper.
If it was a little bit cheaper, I think it's fine. I know there's a novelty behind this, right? Like, we're here at a One Piece Cafe. It's really cool. The ambiance is fun. There's a lot of fans here. The merch is really cool too, but damn. Before we eat the devil fruit, I want to tell you guys about today's sponsor, Cooking with Chaos. Here's the commercial we made.
Are you tired of having the same boring thing for dinner every night? Are you frustrated with trying to make complicated meals you found on Pinterest you might not even like? When you're cooking with Chaos, those worries all go away. Cooking with Chaos is a brand new infinite recipe card system that lets you pick and choose from 20 different proteins, 20 different sauces, and 20 different sides. Want something simple? Pick 3 cards and make a meal. Do you want all the chaos? Combine multiple sauces, proteins, and sides for something chaotic and delicious. Making dinner with your favorite person and you both want something different? Pick cards together and make your custom combo. You and your favorite person pick 3 different cards, then roll to see which combo you make.
Chaos
Cooking
was
with
like a
Chaos has
channel.
infinite possibilities. With full ingredient lists on the front and full recipes with macronutrients on the back, you will have everything you need to never be bored in the kitchen again. So what are you waiting for? Start Cooking with Chaos today by pre-ordering at cookingwithchaos.gg. That's cookingwithchaos.gg, and you will receive 3 free cards from a future expansion pack with every pre-order. Head over to cookingwithchaos.gg to pre-order now.
I think this meal was fine for like an experience. Like you're coming here, you're
Ooh,
a fan. It's like going to Disneyland, right?
Blue, you can just call me Duck or Ducky. But how you doing, Blue?
I don't think I would come back again, which sucks because like restaurants live and die on return business, not first timers. But we still have to try the devil fruit, and it's a dessert, and it does come in a cool little box, but it is refrigerated,
no, seriously,
and it is 90 degrees.
No, seriously, that did make me mad. Like seeing how pale that barbecue skewer was, and also, you know, getting rage baited with that fake drumstick. Like I said before, you can literally buy chicken, like drumsticks, like down at the store, just around the corner. You can make a drumstick. Why is it a breaded egg roll? That legit made me mad. And because of this, that's what made me want to do a barbecue stream, just to send a message to this. Like, you can't mess up a drumstick. You just cannot. I'll make a damn good drumstick.
Or something outside, so we have to eat this because we're in Vegas.
And remember those 2 guys that I told you to keep an eye on throughout the video? Well, they ended up sitting next to us this entire meal, and I was able to get their feedback.
Oh, but we love this one.
Did you like this one?
I love that one.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. And the rice, the
onigiris are okay, yeah.
Well, I like it.
You're using the
And the
fandom's
rice
love of the show to like
yeah,
rip,
same.
you know, rip, you know,
It was
rip
overcooked.
them off that meat platter.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you have all of this stuff. It's really cool.
Make some barbecue ribs and some drumsticks.
I know. I might get like a for one shirt. Yes. Yeah. Well, because you think, you know, you each get one of these. That's $30, and one drink. It's $10. It's already $40. You know, without tip.
Everybody can make a
Coke float. So for both of you guys, it's $100.
No, well, if we bought 2 of those.
Yeah.
If we bought 1 of those, the fried chicken.
Oh.
And the fried chicken,
the fried rice.
And the onigiris and
I have to learn how to make a fried rice.
If you lived here, you probably wouldn't come back.
Hearing other One Piece fans kind of have the same conclusions we did was pretty reassuring, but also kind of disappointing. But this wasn't the end of it.
But we're gonna try this one now. Did you guys get one?
Right.
It's cute seeing that box.
We're not gonna eat all of it.
No, do you want to try?
Yeah. None of it.
No, we're gonna leave. We're gonna take one bite and that's it.
Yeah.
Go get a fork.
Go get a fork.
Please, yeah. So, what were your guys' names? Alejandro? Antonio? I'm Paul. And this is Scott. Alejandro and Antonio. Nice to meet you. All right. So we have Alejandro and Antonio joining us to try this devil fruit. They both kind of came to say that this was mid, I think. The whole thing was mid. So now it's time to, how do we get this out? I can't.
I can make it with dessert.
I don't want to break the box. Is kind of cool. How do you get this out? I'm gonna try to, because it's soft like cake, because it's all frosting. This is the, there's a little cookie on the bottom, or a cake. Here, we'll do a little, so this hopefully can save everything.
Very hard.
The devil fruit. And so you guys have seen the ones that I've made. This one is probably cake, not chocolate. All right, let's dig in. Oh, it's hard. Hold on, we gotta like cut it. Oh, it's because it has chocolate, that's right. Oh, it's so much cream. Hold on. So it looks like white chocolate filled with a bunch of pastry cream on the inside, and there's a little bit of cake, which I couldn't get. Hold on, I gotta get a new friggin' napkin. So there's a little bit of cake on the bottom. It's a lot of frosting though. It's a lot of frosting in there. We're gonna do one of these. I'm gonna be so sick by the end of this. I'm gonna show these guys, hold on, before I bite it. All frosting and like a little bit of cake in there, and there's like a cookie at the bottom. Grab some somehow. You might have to break it.
It's hard to take it with the fork.
I think we need like another, oh, you know what? Hold on, Scott, hold on. I have an idea. Can we use one of these? Here, we're gonna do this. This is gonna feel bad. Just don't get it on that side, so you don't have tuna on your stuff. But we'll make a, because I think you have to do it like this so you can cut it. Because otherwise, I think it's gonna break. What's that? Oh yeah, you guys cut it. I want you to have the experience. It is pretty difficult to cut. The chocolate, the white chocolate looks good. There it is. There it is. That's a nice piece. There you go. That's a nice piece. So there it is. There's the devil fruit. All right. Salud.
Salud. Yeah. Buen provecho. Kampai.
Kampai. It's not a bad cake. It's really sweet.
Yeah.
You know?
Strawberry.
I don't know what flavor it is. It just tastes like vanilla cream.
Maybe a little bit of strawberry.
Yeah.
There's a fruit.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I didn't get any. That's why.
I think there's these ones.
It's like layered with. There's a lot of cream though. It's mostly cream on the inside.
It is just like caramel sugar.
I think that's just white chocolate.
White chocolate.
White chocolate with purple food coloring, maybe?
Yeah, definitely.
What about this guy? Is this a cookie?
Like a mini pie.
You guys just want to grab a piece, I guess? I think it's marzipan.
Marzipan?
No, I don't know what that is.
Marzipan.
There's the bottom that the devil fruit was sitting on.
Thank you.
Maybe cream cheese? It's not bad. It's really sweet, but it's like it's a fine dessert. You know?
Yeah.
I think it's like a sugar cookie. Yeah.
Sugar cookie with.
I think that the cake is fine. It tastes like this brand called Swan, I think, which is like a standard like thing that they use in like Vons, you know? So it kind of has like supermarket almost flavor to it, but it's fine. I think this is. Yeah. I think the shell was cool. I wish it wasn't the piping. I wish they like maybe had this as ridges, so that way it doesn't get all over the place. But
it was the taste was.
The taste was good. I think we'll do a thumbs up for this one. Thumbs up.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Prove it.
Yeah. My name is Chef PK. Go check out Cooking with Chaos, and remember, keep playing with your food. Bye, guys. Salud. Oh my God, can you push the button for me?
The One Piece Cafe is worth visiting if you're a hardcore One Piece fan, but maybe temper your expectations when it comes to the food. There was some good and some bad, but honestly, the best part of this entire experience was meeting Alejandro and Antonio and sharing this devil fruit with them. Today wasn't about the food, it was the friends we made along the way. That might be Naruto or One Piece, but we're just...
Oh yeah, true. Oh! Hey, Owl! Hello, how's your stream? 1-5 from the jump? Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up? It's great to see you. Yeah, we just finished watching the One Piece restaurant video. But yeah, what's up? Aw. Hey, hello. Hello, Trey. Hello. This Mark Boy thing. How you guys doing? Yeah, what were you doing? What were you doing on stream today? But anyway, anyone who's brand new here, hello, welcome to Duck on Head. My name is Anis. I'm a Mallet Duck VTuber, casual gamer, and variety streamer. Today I usually like react to chill videos on Sundays, and yeah, we watched a bunch of game trailers. And then we watched a VTuber Rivals video also. And then we watched Best and Worst. I'm sorry. And then we watched some Helldivers 2 videos ranking Best and Worst secondary weapons. And now we're watching Collab Cafe videos. But yo, Cookie, hello! How was your stream? Well, great to see you. I'm so sorry. You got double rated. Oh my goodness. But how is everybody? Hello. Hi, Cookie. But yeah, anyway, Owls Raiders, thank you again for raiding in. If you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourself. Otherwise, feel free to sit back, relax, and watch some chill videos with us. And also, hello, Cookies Raider. Hello, Cookie Latte Raiders. Anyone who's brand new here, hello, welcome in. Welcome to Duck on Head. My name is Anis. I'm a Mallet Duck VTuber, casual gamer, and variety streamer. Today we're reacting to some chill videos. We usually do vid reactions on Sundays. Today we reacted to some game trailers. and then we watched a VTuber Cup video, and then we watched some Helldivers 2 videos, ranking secondary videos, and now we're watching some anime collab cafe videos. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's been a very nice day. And also, yeah, after the video we just watched, honestly, it made me want to get a burger meal. So, like, actually, I was gonna take like 5 minutes to order a burger because watching these really made me hungry. I'm a very big foodie, by the way. I can talk about food and watch food for hours. So, yeah, this is like on par with me. But yeah, if you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourself. Otherwise, feel free to, you know, sit back, relax, and watch some chill videos with us. Yeah, I want food too. Yeah, if you guys are hungry, please definitely get some food, because honestly, I am hungry myself. But thank you again so much for the raid. Okay, give me a minute. Yeah, we just finished this video, and actually, give me a second. Okay, so there is a compilation of shorts. It's like the interactive thumb shorts that I found on YouTube that I like to react with you guys. So let me pull that up. It's on a different browser. Let me make sure it's set. Okay, it's set here. Okay, so click this off. Yeah, it's on the other browser. So click here. All right, let me connect it. Okay. Let me connect the audio. Wait, where's me? Okay, I think I have music. Wait, real quick. Give me a second. Once I connect the audio, then I can connect the video. There we go. Okay, we're gonna watch this in a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna order some food because that burger meal really made me hungry. So give me about 5 minutes. I will be right back. All right, I'll catch you in a bit. Thank you. I'm right, I'm back. Here is the video. Yeah, sorry it took so long. Like, my mom cooked chicken, saffron rice, and collard greens, but she is not that good at serving. So that's why it took a couple more minutes. But hey, I don't have to order the burger. I got some food at home. Hey, Owl! But yeah, how was your stream? What were you guys doing today? Okay, so yeah, here is the compilation of shorts that they're doing. It's like they're doing this interactive thumb challenge, and I found a whole compilation of like Miku videos, like doing this challenge. So I think it'd be pretty cute to react to all these shorts. So yeah, I think it'd be really cute. So we're gonna go through all the ones that I've managed to find. Yeah, like once you kind of look through all of these, like you're gonna find like a whole bunch of them. Like once you go through a few, like your entire YouTube timeline will be just nothing but these interactive thumb challenges. So yeah, we're gonna check these out together. Sorry, I was chatting and sorting stuff. Oh yeah, no, don't be sorry. I was getting food. We played Red Dragon Inn on Tabletop Sim. How was that? I hope it was fun. That's cool. Yeah, I still have Tabletop on my wish list. I haven't explored that yet. What is going on with my mouth tracking? Okay, but yeah, we're gonna go through these together. So here we go. Yeah, we're gonna see a bunch of Teto ones too. I'm basically Teto. Yeah, this part, yeah. There's another one. Yeah, we're reacting to a bunch of interactive thumb shorts. So that's what we're looking at right now. So right now we're going through a bunch of like random shorts, like the one we just watched. This is the first one we just reacted to. This is one between Miku and Teto. So Miku is like, you know, her lore age is 16, which actually this year, basically she would be considered 18 in real life. So canonly, she would be 18, and Teto is 31. Honestly, Teto I think was around the same time, so Teto would definitely be a lot older than 31. So yeah, we're reacting to a bunch of these interactive shorts. They're very short. They're under 30 seconds each. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go over each one. Drinking water, Teto's drinking beer, Miku's eating, and Teto is paying the tab. And here's one for Lan and Rin. PlayStation and cute things. Fighting, girl talking. Height difference. Let Rin sad. Oh, never mind. And here's another one where you put your finger right here. And once you put your finger here, you're gonna see a bunch of shenanigans happen when you place your finger there. I actually would like to do one of these things. I think it's really cute. So yeah, you place your finger right here and you're gonna see the shenanigans that will happen. Cute. That was so random. Multiply and divide. as you go on. Okay, you want to watch this one again? I have a towel on, doesn't work for me. The meek represents multiply, and Tenta represents divide, I guess. Okay. Oh, and here's a thumb one. Okay, let me go through this again. But yeah, you slide your thumb up and you just feel the beat with it. Cute. Yeah, they're really fun. Here's another thumb one. Yeah, some of these hit and others do miss. But I love how fun and expressive some of these are. Oh, here's another cute one. Yeah, this one don't make no sense. What's funny enough, they're not siblings. So it's like, well, anyway, I'm not gonna delve into that. Super cute. I love Luca. We can rush this one again. Okay, here's one gun versus sword. Pretty obvious. Very cute. I actually like that one the most. Somebody gets so dark so quickly. There's a basketball one. I choose volcano. Oh, it's cute. This is the leg lift challenge. It's different. I think this one is a Chinese-based. Yeah, it's a Chinese-based trend. I wish I had the one, the Demon Slayer one I found on TikTok, but I can't find it on YouTube at all. This is also cute. How many of these I saved? Pokemon cards. Oh god, Professor Oak. We're gonna watch this again. Freaking Professor Oak one took me out. Oh, this is also cute. I love how well Miku and Teto like work well together. Oh, and here's a point challenge. Another Pokemon one. What, officer? Wait. I was so lost with this one. Please. Finger one. And I like how interactive these things are and how creative they are with the interactivity. Yeah, this one I would say is the most creative. So let me replay this again. Oh, here's a space one. They don't run out of ideas with these. Say the word on me. Okay, so this is not a finger challenge. It's more like a say the word type challenge. But let's check this one out. ren, ren, len, len. Mika, mika, teta, Okay, so now I get the say the word on beat. Okay, now I get the say the word on beat challenge. I actually might make this into a goal. Yeah, say the word on beat challenge. Yeah, I can do that in the future stream. Oh, this is also cute. Yeah, this is also cute. Word challenge. Just want to sure that makes them say sus stuff. Yeah, that's what makes it fun. I'm a beat to save my life. That's why they make it a challenge. I want to do it. The sound effects are too cute. This one's kind of offbeat. But yeah, I want to do a say the word on beat challenge. Yeah, okay. So now I'm gonna switch over to this cosplay video. I rarely watch Tuwanto, but I see like he did like a cosplay thing with a Honkai Star Rail character. So I was looking for different cosplay videos. I wasn't able to find some other good ones at the time. So I'll have to make up for it when I come back. I like to react to a bunch of cosplay videos. Okay, this should be it. Alright, so here is... Yeah, I cosplayed in the Philippines and it was wild. So it's by Tuwanto. So let's check this one out. Okay, so what is this? Wait, how do I accept this? Okay. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey. A long time ago I asked you guys who I should cosplay next, because I've been exploring the world of cosplay and it's been pretty fun. My first cosplay ever, if you can remember a long time ago, was Chi-Chi.
This is what peak performance looks like.
And then I cosplayed a few more characters and cosplayed Jean, which was a recent video, and it was a very incredible experience, and I got to learn a lot about the world and arts and the crafting of cosplay.
Looking very...
And so I made a poll of who I should cosplay next. I put Joker, which I have technically cosplayed before in the past, but this one would be a bit more professional. And then I put Robin, which some of you guys have also suggested from a certain game called Star Rail.
My name is March 7th.
And then I put Xavier from Love and Deep Space, which was an oddball, because I know some people do actually play Love and Deep Space within our community. And unfortunately, Xavier got the least amount of votes and Robin got the most. And so I decided, as one usually would do after looking at results of a poll, is cosplay the person with the least votes. But don't worry, it's all coming together because eventually I will cosplay all of these other people that I've listed. The next is actually Joker, and the last
really cool.
will eventually be Robin. But today is a very special day because, for the cosplay experience, we will be going to Manila in the Philippines.
I've been to the Philippines before.
fuck am I? Yo, we're going to our 5-star room. Thanks to Anne France. Shout out to the Philippines. So I just walked Nathan down the wrong hall for like a solid 2 minutes. Dude, this place is like super liminal. Like these halls, none of it makes sense.
This looks like a horror game.
I've gotten lost on the first day for like a solid 20 minutes trying to find my room. It's also because I'm dyslexic though. Boom! Alright guys, 5-star experience starting in 3, 2. Welcome. Why are you laughing? So first, bathroom, bidet. Boom, money. Living room, don't know why we need a living room.
I want to install my own bidet
I don't
one
think
day.
I needed one, but you know, what the fuck is Hey, the iron?
Oh, get our iron.
Yeah. Okay. They call me a handyman. Back in the days. Okay. So there's this, and then the board. Perfect. It's like, watch out, like, yeah. She's so much taller than me. Okay. This is the bedroom.
Yeah.
This is like, okay, whatever. You can get funny here if you want. And then this is the closet, walk-in closet. This is where I blow dry my hair. I sit in the mirror and blow dry my hair. No dandruff, I showered. And lastly, my favorite part.
Okay.
What the hell? The bathroom. Oh, bidet. And then another shower.
Sweet.
Yeah.
The only shower. So this is like $700 maybe a night in the Philippines. In LA,
$700
guess
a
how much this
night.
would cost. Leave your comments in the comment answer. Fuck. We're gonna count to see if I actually brought 100 Primo Gem cards to give out. Because I said I'd bring 100, but I don't know if I actually 1, 2, 5.
Are you seriously counting it like that?
No. 9, 10. Okay, so this is 10. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna measure by height.
What the hell is this? What are you doing?
This is how you count fast. Boom, see, this is 20. This is 20. It's that easy. It's that easy. 20.
It's like Chinese skip counting.
What? And this needs one more, exactly, see? 30. It's, look, I'm counting it faster than I would individually. Okay, hold on.
Alright, editor cut to when he actually has everything put.
Damn! How many inches does it give me? Yo, sneak peek. Look at this. Ready?
Dude.
This is the secrets of cosplay, guys. Everyone wears like insane heels for inches. And I'm gonna do that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm 5'7". What's up, guys? 2 hours before... Fuck all.
You could not come up with a better script than that?
We're checking out the convention before everything's set up. Hi.
Hi, vlog.
You always
Subscribe.
She always stares into the cam every time. She's like you give like the death stare.
Yeah.
So I just ordered a matcha milk tea. I'm lactose intolerant, and I'm sitting in the makeup room for 3 hours. Very soon.
You got any last words?
If I shit myself during cosplay, my fault, guys.
He's fucking gone.
Good, bro. I'm wearing the shoes now.
What the hell?
I am in Vivino Moody's hotel room, cosplaying as Xavier from Love and Deep Space. What a timeline! They just have a view of just everything.
But it's a gotcha game.
Yeah, it's a gacha game, so I can also pay for these clothes. Can you click on that for me real fast? Do you see that one?
Yo, is that your cosplay today? Yo.
You guys are gonna be wearing today. Everyone's gonna be wearing the same
How are we
outfit.
doing that? That's tough, twin.
Yeah.
That's tough, twin.
We cost tested a couple weeks before, so
Okay.
everything should fit. Contacts first. We're going.
Hey, Ant. How are you feeling?
Great. I'm being judged right now? Okay. I'm a pro. I've trained for this.
Got it.
He did not. He did not get that shit off.
I'm too scared to wear contacts. I've never tried it before.
Yeah.
What a brave.
All right, hit me with them orbs.
I'm crying right now.
Andrew, you good?
First step done.
Yeah, putting on
You're
like
so
color
strong,
contacts is.
Let's see your beautiful eyes. Help! Open your fucking eyes.
I can't. They hurt.
They're as blue as the ocean.
Nigga, they hurt.
I think it's makeup time.
All right.
I can't wait to change to a better man. I do feel it.
I didn't even say anything, dude. Make me laugh, looking ass.
Dude, okay.
This is what I look like when I leave the Sephora.
I think we're about an hour in.
Yep.
So far, I think not bad. I think we'll be able to get everything done today.
Yep.
I have friends for like conventions. They wake up at 6. They're not ready till like 11.
Oh yeah.
12. It's crazy.
Yo, Ant, look over here for a sec. Let me see them orbs. Oh my god!
As a tamer, don't be so stingy.
Yeah.
You have a joker for me?
What are you doing to his mouth?
Gooning!
Why are you doing?
Let's do a mirror shot first. Come to the mirror and show everyone how you look like right now. Oh my god. That is... Stop looking. Dude, fuck you, dude. Dude, actually that... Stop. Stop. Stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Making you feel a certain way?
No, I'm uncomfortable.
It's okay. You can say what you feel and feel what you say. Makeup officially complete. We are now on our way to wig. I may look like a freak, but the wig changes everything, right?
It does.
Shout out to Stella for conjuring
Yeah,
this
the makeup
project.
would look less
Yeah.
terrifying with the wig.
She's a genius.
There he is. So, where does this go?
We're gonna find out together.
Okay. Uh-huh. Can you stop looking at me like that? You look like you're gonna fucking do some shit.
Dude, it was. Say what you feel what you say.
I know I'm good, bro.
Figuring out the straps right now. We're going up Alex. Because he's finished it.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm being carried. I didn't do any work. Shout out to the team. Is this what it feels like to be like a 3D model being modeled by like the developers? You're just stuck in T-pose as they're just... Chat, leave an idea in the comments of where I should move next. Top comment, I move.
What? What are you saying?
I don't know, I'm just saying stuff. I'm stimming right now.
Yeah. Okay.
The final piece to the puzzle.
Warning. Biohazard detected.
Okay.
By the way, look.
You look... I'm not gonna say it.
Why not? Oh, I get to see what I look like in platinum hair now. I've always thought
Platinum hair, let's
crazy
go.
But then it's like, then I'll start balding at the age of 30 probably, so maybe I shouldn't. Much more wig now.
Cosplay as Paka.
Next to my goat.
Like with the white hair.
I look like... Look at me. Bleach fancy, am I?
What?
Like look like that dude from Bleach.
This is setting me back 17
my god.
He's a horn dog. Xavier is confirmed the horniest one.
Jesus! Oh my god! Yo, you're gonna do that to me! Oh!
This one's fucking cooked. Hello, kittens. Make a TikTok to this audio.
We're filming group stuff now. Now that Justin's done.
Wow. Okay. You got the beard. Where did you keep his beard?
What the? Hello?
But that looks really nice.
I'm sick.
Sick of not spending every single day of my life with you.
Oh my
God.
Yo.
We're going out finally. I've been cooped for hours.
Jeff, can you just film us getting into the elevator?
You feeling good, Jake?
I feel bony. I'm so tired.
Wow.
Look, you saw this kind of look like a badass.
Tokyo City's here. We're gonna try to walk through an entire expo.
All right.
Trust us. We're getting security. We're gonna need it.
We have to go drop them off at his booth.
Okay, see ya, Ann.
It's getting complicated. Security is worried for us. They're not letting us walk through the entire expo. Which is very reasonable and logical, but I still want to do it.
All right, let's go.
That makes sense because there's like a lot of weirdos and cons.
Crazy in 3, 2, 1. Code red. We gotta get out. Yeah. This is crazy. That's all I can say. I don't understand. Fast Jake is an idiot. That guy was stupid. This is not good.
Yo, Jake, give me a report on how we're doing.
It's like the best and worst thing that's ever happened. I'm so overstimulated right now. It's crazy. For a moment, I actually was like panicking. There was like, I felt like I'm claustrophobic. So like being mobbed is like more than oh, it's okay, we did it. Yeah, we're back.
I fucking love it. I'm fucking living for this shit. I love shit like this.
Oh my god. Really good. Now I gotta remove all that makeup off.
What's that?
This is Aura.
That's Aura.
Straight Aura. This soundtrack's fucking Aura. This is getting copyrighted. They're like,
yeah. We'll put some.
Wait,
we'll put something over it.
Ooh.
Throw that shit down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm late. Watch this, ready?
Close enough, I guess. Why are you fingering it like that? Yo, chill.
Dude.
Yo, why are you looking at me like this?
We're going to a meet and greet now. Separate room. Also, apparently there's a talent lounge that I didn't know about until day 2. All good.
Yeah, we get chilled here this entire time.
Air conditioned. We're gonna check out the talent lounge. I've never been talent.
Hello. Someone's in it.
There's food here. Oh, let's see.
He's
Let's
freaking
get
out.
cafeteria.
Fucking delicious. Let's get some. Get some.
Yo, we're gonna check out the sausage roll. Ready?
Yeah.
Watch this bite.
Why don't you just call it pigs in a blanket? Okay. That's clearly different. Okay.
I want some of that action.
That looks really good.
It's like a 5.
Out of 10?
I mean,
Yeah. Feed the cameraman. Airplane. Here comes our feed me. It got more royal.
what?
What happened?
It's like the average room in Fontaine.
It's like the velvet room.
yeah, type.
Persona.
Yeah.
That I definitely played.
Looks like the fancy room. Like the
I can drink this.
VIP room.
Where you got me?
Dad told me that this is fire, so we're gonna try it.
We?
Yeah, so someone who likes beer, someone who doesn't like alcohol at all.
Dude, beer tastes like absolute piss water. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think beer does taste like, would seem taste like this.
It's pretty good. Ooh, it's actually pretty good.
But again, I never had it, so I can't say.
Practice speed.
Like if I were to try a beer, I want to try an apple ale. I think that's like the closest thing I can try to a beer.
100 people, 100 codes. Are you giving it? He's giving my prince. Shit. Nervous, but it's gonna be fun. That was tiring. I'm getting all my stems out before I normal in front of people.
You hit that shit low key. You good at that? You're doing the ta high, bro. The ta high.
It's the Roblox wave, you know?
Oh, the Roblox wave. Oh.
Wow.
Who here plays Genshin Impact, by the way? I brought Primogem codes.
Go. Cheer.
I have a question. How many of you guys are OSU players?
Dos Equis.
I can sense the room is a bit tense, so I wanted to ask this question. Who do you think would win in a fight? One gorilla or 100 of each of you?
Oh, like split.
Yeah.
Like 33 of me, 33 of you.
I'll sack myself in the squad. I can't let him die. He's too beautiful.
Send Ed first. We might have a chance.
Listen, I got this. I'll 1v1.
I think we send Ed and then we leave.
I would like to ask Tuwongo if you can pull on my Aegistar account.
Hey!
Who are we rolling for?
Hyacinth.
Okay.
Hyacinth!
Dude, that's the stuff. She's going to be devastated. The pressure's on.
No, it's okay. It's Tuwongo.
Please stop speaking.
Good luck! Good luck!
Wait, actually, wait, I don't know if it is right. Hold on, sorry, I might be trolling.
You can't tell if I'm being baited. I can't see it.
Sorry. Lies and crap.
Come on.
Stop it!
Dude! Yo!
Sorry. I lied.
I lied.
I lied, Nairo. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's the pain of
That's the
games.
shit I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
We already have photos of us.
What? How'd they print that so fast?
It's drunk there. Thank you for the follow.
I took that out.
That looks really cool.
Yo, let's see the shirt again. Look at this shirt.
I had personally made.
That's crazy.
Also, I have this is old school, bro.
Yeah.
OGs know that.
This is like
The blue orange.
Dink! Security, can we get this guy? I've been holding it a pee for 2 hours. I am about to bust, and not even crazy stuff. I'm talking dirty stuff.
No way!
What OSU players meet.
Oh my god!
Thank you guys. I need a bathroom, guys.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna give out cards.
Yo, give out cards.
I'm about to. Yo. Want some cards?
Just pass it around, pass it around.
Excuse me, guys.
Man, they gotta get those codes.
Maybe that was a bad idea.
Flint and Steel. Chicken jockey. Go, go, Power Ranger. Hi.
Oh, hi, Master. I haven't seen him in a long time.
even hit that shit.
We know you've been really busy with
Shoto!
anything that you might want to share with your friends?
Right? I think we just hit it off right then and there. I think it's because we're both Vietnamese, low key, right? And something about that just like brought us together. He is a very inspirational person as well. He says I'm inspirational, but I think it's okay. I love surrounding myself with people like that. I love Jake and I love all my friends.
Very cool.
I'm done. Yeah, we gotta go up.
He's so inspirational as a friend to me.
Alright, so we're gonna go meet the developers of Until Then. We're scheduled to meet them like 2:15, so I need to go meet up with them right now. I'm very excited. They made a very beautiful game.
I'm trying to think about it right now.
Hello, I'm the project manager for Until Then. Woo! Thank you for supporting the game.
Yeah, hello, I'm Yanra. I'm one of the artists for Until Then. So thank you for supporting the game.
Nice.
Hello, I'm Lyra, one of the artists as well. Thank you so much.
Very cute.
Truly touched my heart.
Oh, thank you for enjoying the game. We have a gift from the team. Wait,
Oh my god. Prepared like bunch of art.
Yeah, it's a collection of prints and stickers from us.
That is so sweet. Thank you so much.
I also included the mission that I made for you inside.
Oh my god, damn. It's so nice to meet you in person. I'm gonna cry.
Okay. So sorry.
Yo, don't cry, man. Oh.
I'm chilling. We're good.
Those are cute plushies.
They're so cute.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's a very cute cosplay. Super, super cute.
Yeah, there's an organic line. What could you say about that?
That's dope. I
Walk in, lock in, Jake, lock in. It's okay. Oh. Woo. Okay, we got yeah. Whew. What a day.
It's been a very long day. I cried 3 times, and then I cried another time when Shota was like shouting me out on stage. He's a sweet boy. Or sweet man. Sorry.
Say hi to the vlog, guys.
Thank you. Salamat.
Look at that shit.
Bro, I double leaked us.
Bro, why is it opening?
That's funny.
Why didn't it open? Who opened it?
That's very cute. To a Genshin concert. Okay. That was very cute. Right? Oh. Didn't know there was an ad coming. Or an ad going on. But yeah, thank you guys for joining in for today's. Oh, before I forget, I added a new command. So when I in the future, when I do a gacha pull stream, you can put exclamation point rigged, and you'll get that little reaction right there. So I'm gonna add that in my About Me page, so now people will know what the new command is. But yeah, as I've mentioned before in Discord and socials, I'm gonna take a week off to work on some offline things. I'm gonna completely organize my About Me page, and I'm gonna basically just get a lot of stuff done that I should have gotten done a little while ago. Okay, I'm gonna send out everybody's personal doodles to my donors. and also I need to make thank you notes as well. But yeah, I'm basically just gonna like take time to work on getting a bunch of stuff sorted out. And also, I'm gonna declutter the streamer room I'm in, so I'll have more space to do more streamer stuff. Because I definitely need this space in here. Yeah, I have a bunch of goals that I want to accomplish this year, and I'm definitely gonna need this space for it. So I'm just gonna need a week to clear out the stuff to be able to do that. So yeah. I'm really glad you guys love the stream elements, the stream avatars. Okay, but yeah, it's only gonna be a week. It's not gonna be that long. Next week I will be doing the food combinations, so that'll be my first in real life stream. So definitely look forward to that. Yeah, we should make this into a Monday stream. I can have everything set by then. And not gonna lie, I'm thinking about doing a challenge. Oh, maybe if I do say the word on beat challenge, I would say for a punishment, I would have to drink a nasty soda. Does that be in real life stream, or can it be like with my model? I don't know. I'll have a week to figure that out. But yeah, I would like to do a say the word on beat challenge. And also, I'm gonna organize a bunch of collabs because I am overdue with collabs. Kay and I are gonna do something, so I will try to figure out a game that we can do when I come back. Let's see. Probably do more Warframe. I'm gonna do more Warframe training. So yeah, I'm gonna do more Warframe. Also when I come back. Yeah. So like when I do come back, you'll definitely see a lot of new changes to the channel. In the meantime, you guys be good and please take care. And I will see you on the 12th. Yeah, okay. So Monday we'll do the food combinations, and also how about on Friday we can do the maid outfit Q&A. So for the Q&A, you guys can basically ask me any question. Basically any sensible question. Now, if you ask me something like, what's my social security? I'm not gonna answer. But yeah, I'll lay out the guidelines for that. You can basically ask me any question on Friday. Actually, a matter of fact, I'll make a thread where you guys send your personal questions. But, you know, depending on the question, I have the freedom to not answer it, depending on what. As long as it's like not too invasive. What's your debit card number? Yeah, exactly. Like literally that, yeah. But yeah, I'll make a thread. When we stop bullying me, never. Is fire hot? Fire is fire. It's not hot, it's just fire. Now, also, depending on the question, I may not give you an accurate answer. I may give you a bird brain question. I may give you a bird brain answer. But yeah, I'll make a thread to where you guys can send your questions for the maid outfit Q&A. Actually, okay, so for the Q&A, I'll send a thread in Discord, and those who are following my socials, I'll make a marshmallow. Can I make a marshmallow? Am I Batman? Yes. You're more like Blue Man, actually. Did I make it a marshmallow? Okay, but I'll figure it out. We'll figure this out. But yeah, it depends on what questions get sent. Cause like on Twitter and possibly on Blue Sky, I know I'm gonna get like some weirdos that's gonna like send some weird stuff. People who don't even know me, like they're gonna send some weird stuff, and it'll be like, okay, maybe this wasn't a good idea. Cause at least in my Discord, you know, you know, you guys are at least like sensible enough to not like be weird. But we'll see by then. But yeah, Monday we'll do the food combinations, and Friday we're gonna do the maid outfit Q&A. So you guys are gonna see me in a maid outfit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a collab. I'll have a collab with Kay in one of those days. Definitely Robin, not Batman. Oh, you're more of a Robin. Ah. Yeah. I would definitely say you're a really good support. You know, some here, right? Not weird. I mean, we're all weird. That's why you guys are a part of my community. And next week, I can't wait to put this LCD filter, so that'll be my webcam can actually like track my facial features. But yeah. Got a lot to work on, so I can't wait to see you guys when I get back. Alright, so that's it for the stream. And everything else will be addressed on Discord and socials. So please don't miss out. Okay, here we go. Yep, thank you. That's my personal Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, feel free to join, and you guys will be able to send your food combinations or send your questions once I get the thread set up. And also you can send your video requests in the watch along section. But again, I will mention that in announcements later today. Okay, so here are the raid messages. There you go. And also let me do these plugs one more time before I go. Yep, so right now we are currently in day 24 of the UNCAPPED Donothan. We are $80 away from either the cooking stream or the Lego building stream. So once we reach this goal, I will do another giveaway. So any of the donors, anyone who's donated, even if you donated like $1, you can enter the giveaway, which is one of the incentives. You'll get a sticky note on my model, and you'll also get a personal doodle from me. And the top 3, you definitely will get a VIP, get a subscription if you haven't gotten already, and you also get a thank you note. So depending on where you lean here, you will be guaranteed one of these. But yeah, if you are a donor, even if you donate like $1, you can enter the next giveaway. The next giveaway will happen after that $1,000 goal, and I'll make another one when we reach the 1,200 goal. So yeah, I will announce these later in my socials and Discord. Yeah, let's see if we'll make it to the $1,000 goal, and maybe if we even reach the stretch goal. And also, last call for my Christmas merch. If you guys are interested, it will be available until January 31st. And here's what it looks like, in case you're curious. So yeah, if you're interested, go to my 4th wall. You can also go to my link right here. Let's see. Item not found. You can see all items here. Dream elements. Wait, why is that appearing? But yeah, you can see the shop.4thwall.com link right there. So you can head to my shop. I look forward to adding more Christmas. I look forward to adding more merch in my 4th wall shop, because I actually am thinking of making XL mouse pad, and also I'm thinking about making my own plushie. Because not gonna lie, I want my own plushie, so. You know, I can't wait to make something like that in the shop. So definitely look forward to it. So, and I'm also part of the Lighthouse Collective, so if you're interested, please go join their official Discord. You can also check out my fellow beacons who also play fellow games like Warframe, feel free to go check them out. You also see the links on my About Me page as well. All right, and those are my plugs, and I will see you guys the week after. Okay, let me see who is... Who haven't I rated in a long time?
Deploying flashbang.
Thank you, Daisy. Flashbang for a week. Someone's playing Poppy Playtime. Someone's playing Warhammer. Oh, Amina is playing Valheim. Yeah, Amina, Enki, and Bear, they also play Valheim. I'm actually curious how the game is like. Like, there's a lot of games that I really want to check out. Oh, and Fumina is playing... Oh, it's Fima's birthday party! Okay, Fumima's birthday! Okay, so we definitely gotta raid Fumina. Give me a second. Yeah, when someone's having a birthday party, I definitely want to go raid them. Yeah, I just realized. Hey, Nyla! I will see you on January 12th, okay? I will be gone for a week, so I will see you the week after. Yep, it was gonna be a chill 4-hour stream, and also I'm gonna announce I'm gonna be gone for a week. So I will be back on the 12th, and I'm gonna send a bunch of announcements on the Discord and also my socials. So don't worry. You know, when I come back, there's gonna be a lot more to do. There's gonna be more community nights, there's gonna be more collabs, and also there's gonna be real life stream. I'm gonna do food combos. That's my first real life stream. And also I'm gonna do a maid outfit Q&A. So we're gonna do a lot when I come back. But yeah, right now we're gonna go raid Fumina since it is her birthday. I wanna make sure I got her name right. Yeah, it was a really fun stream. We reacted to a lot of cool stuff like game trailers, anime cafes. Reacted to VTuber rivals. So that's also something. I would like to form a group to join VTuber rivals on March 1st and 2nd. So we'll see. Hopefully I can form a group and be able to participate. Alright, we're gonna go raid Famina. Wish Famina a happy birthday. It is her birthday. So, alright. I will see you guys on the 12th. Please be good, especially my mods. And I will catch you guys next time. Take care, thank you, and bye-bye.